Gentlemen, many moons ago when I was a mere boy, my great-great-grandfather, Medicus Bestius I, told me of a gladiator that used to serve very close to the king. He was a supportive gladiator,
What are we doing, guys?
but he was banished from the realm for his beliefs and his gameplay. His name was Balsicus the Grey. And the leaked footage of the game of why he was banished has now been found. We're playing Pantheon support here, gentlemen. And
W or Q on Pantheon support.
From the rumors I'm hearing, it's quite an atrocious one. So welcome to the Baus game of the week. I don't really get to pick these. I heard there was some really big pop-off games this week, and Baus's editor said, "Yo, bro, you can't use them. I'm using them." So, am I able to copyright Baus on using his own content instead of me being able to leech it and use it? No. So what do I get? I get storylines, I get a little bit of creativity running through my veins, and here we are. I heard this one's a banger, haven't watched it. Heard rumors though, and I'm a little bit nervous. There's going to be a lot of yapping today, a lot of gameplay. Baus has been somewhat enjoying his break from pro play. Udyr, AP, Deathcap top. We're seeing a lot of creativity from him in the top lane, and it's not working. He's losing all of his games. Gameplay's declining. Terrible. But that's okay. I'm here to watch and hopefully hype him up a little bit.
Do we win? All in?
Samira Pantheon to me sounds like a goated lane. It sounds... Pantheon just clicks W and Samira spins on their shit. Not sexually, of course, unless you wanted to. And that's got to be top 3 worst ever plays I've seen Baus make.
Close. I'm roaming. Good luck.
Oh my god. I'm roaming. Good luck. Bro, what was that? What was that play, man? You should... Oh my god. Okay. Oh, at least when we have E, we're going to be able to avoid all damage. So surely it's not able to stack up that many deaths this game.
The world moves as the heavens lie still.
I'm sipping on a green tea.
We win hard. Oh my god, I missed.
How the fuck did you miss your Q? How did you miss everything? You couldn't have played that worse if you tried, brother. Please clutch this. Please, Balsius the
Oh my god.
You need to be banned.
That's so shit.
You need to be banned. You need to be banned. Oh my god. Scuttle Crab, at least we secured that.
God died. The man.
Get a longsword and a sweeper and be done with it, brother. Sipping on a little bit of a
I'm roaming. Good luck.
a green tea. Trying to relax the cortisol in my body. Apparently my doctor said 12 cups of coffee per day and League of Legends is not a good mix for my heart. My blood pressure is rising very fast. I said, doctor, do you understand how my teammates have been inting me this week? I was 3 games off Challenger and now I'm 12. Do you understand the frustration when my bot lane is 0-6 at 4 minutes? Like, do you understand what this does? That maybe curing my fucking teammates would help my blood pressure, bro, and not the 10 cups of coffee. You don't understand my life, bro. You sit there and diagnose others, and yet you don't know our life.
Fuck.
Anyways, he kicked me out. He didn't give me any of the drugs I wanted. Speaking of drugs, shout out to my boy Tiger Woods. He was arrested this week for driving under the influence. He rolled over his Range Rover. He blew 0 for alcohol, but in his system was a concoction of drugs, pills. It's a weird career Tiger's had. The GOAT of golf.
I'm going in. If I die, I die.
Had a beautiful Swedish or Scandinavian model wife. Baus.
I'm going back to roaming.
And then I don't know what's happened. He just wasn't satisfied for that, you know? He wanted to go for more.
Can you explain me how you can be so good at League and handsome? It's incredible. 29 months with the GOAT. Greetings from Finland.
Look at all these simping subs. I tell you what, bro. My subs roll in and say, bro, give it up, Unk. I see the grays.
My fate as a weapon.
So anyways, he ended up having an affair on his wife, I believe, with around 17 other women. She went through his phone while he was high on so-called prescription drugs. Honestly, W wife, good method. Wait till he's kind of passed out on the drugs and then make your move. And yeah, she went through the phone, found out the girl's name there, got pretty angry. And from what I can tell, you know, that was kind of the start of the downfall. He then went on to crash his car, almost lose his oh, the movements! Balsy!
That guy.
He's that guy! Dodge, juke, duck, dive, Q, Q!
He's dead!
He's not dead, bro. You needed to land something. Yeah. I don't know about Tiger. You'd think as somebody worth $1.6 billion, right? Every incident he has is either with women or with driving a car under the influence. And it's not even though he's drinking. He's just, because he's had so many surgeries and shit, he's on hella painkillers, bro.
Twilight of the gods comes each morning.
And bro just is mixing that shit and getting faded as fuck.
Than the stars.
Surely you can pay a driver, possibly like a long limousine, so you can be then back with all your hoes. And you can get as high as you fucking want and do whatever you want and no one's gonna judge, bro. But instead, he just wants that extra thrill of the driving and the hose and the this. Like, I don't know, bro. It seems like a no-brainer to me.
Hey, Dad.
Q!
Come on, Vi.
Go, Vi! It's all up to us, Bouse. We have to land it. We have to land it. Come on, Bousey! Bousey! Every fucking time they have barrier.
Nice, Vlad. I don't want to be that guy, but Conk Vi, I want to carve my eyes out. Conk Vi does nothing, by the way. Halo Blades Vi would be 20-0 by now.
Come on, Samira. No! Should never have turned back.
I want to be that guy, but my Samira is feeding as well.
So yeah, I don't know what to. I really don't. I don't know what to do about Tiger, bro. Like in my mind, he's the GOAT, and I love him. And all of this like cheating and having multiple girlfriends and always being kind of like high thing, pretty cool as well. But the driving bit while under the influence, I don't like because it's not about risking your own life. It's like you could veer off, and you know my grandma might be making her way home. And you might just bump her off of the road and she might die because of you. So that's not cool, bro. And I really don't respect you for that. The other stuff I can fly with. Kind of like, the other stuff I'm fine with, bro. I don't care. You know? Do you. But like the driving bit while being super high on drugs and putting everyone at risk. Like, come on, bro. Not cool, man. Get a driver. I'll drive you. I will literally put my hand up and drive you. And I won't tell anybody about the weird shit you're into or what you're up to back there.
It's not the same as running.
I'll join in if you want. You know, like... Come on, bro. Let's be boys. I'll play golf. I play golf too. I've got a set of clubs right back there. As we come back into consciousness of the game, we are 1-6 and not doing too well. The stories of Balsicus the Grey seem to be somewhat of trueness.
Must be our destination.
It actually triggers me watching him play this, and it's like so obvious that he doesn't give a like. Look at that! Look at the smirk on his. Look at the smirk on his face. You can just tell he doesn't give a fuck, and he's doing a little bit of trolling.
We are privileged to live, to taste the air.
Come 1v1 after the game, Samira. Oh my god. Oh my god. Baus will int these people and then call for the 1v1 to prove that he's right. And he normally wins.
The power of these words is but an echo.
Bro, there is no way. There is no way you're this bad. You can't be, bro. Go Vladimir. Okay, Vladimir might be able to save this.
How many times must I die?
Come on, Vlad.
Oh, he pops off here. For sure he pops off here. Ah, shit. Somebody fed Ezreal. We could flash.
It is not why I fight, but
Nah.
who I fight for.
Nah, no flash, bro.
This guy's so fed. Can I take her wave? Stanimir ain't carrying anyways.
Are you not intrigued?
Ban him, guys. I actually think he needs to be banned. Like, I am so sorry, but I understand why they banished him from the realm. Come V1, come 1v1 then, Samira, you inted me. Bro, you can't be, you literally level 2 without E went in and just died. And then you repeat died again. And then you said you're roaming and then you're, oh my god. What happened to this guy, bro? The inting used to be cool, bro, but now we're just... We won in 9! It's 12 minutes! Close. Get it. We might be 5 levels down, so just respect. I feel like no one plays Pantheon support anymore.
Hubris.
Hubris.
I'm gonna pop off this game, so gonna build accordingly.
An enemy has been slain.
The comedy timing is actually quite goated by Baus. Any chance of level 6 and an ult, bro?
Go to the gym, I give you 10 years and come 1v1 me at the bench.
In my mind, I have already fallen. And so
Samir is saying a gym 1v1 now. I'll have to stand up for my king and go in.
Do you know that if you get to level 6 you can use your ult?
This is big. Yep. 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 Big! We're kind of back. Balsi names me as his gym 1v1. What's like it when like in the olden days where you would get 1v1 and you'd be like, I have my gladiator fighter for this kind of thing. That would have been so dope. But imagine you had like an annoying younger brother like Baus and he goes around just being a smartass and they're like, I challenge you to a duel to your death. And he's like, Baus is like, I put up my older brother Drew. And I'm like, oh fuck, man. Not again. I gotta put my life on the line for you. And then, of course, because I'm the greatest gladiator in the world, Medicus Bestius the third of my name, I slice them. I dice them.
Hello!
Believe it or not, oh my god, everybody needs to run. I was about to say, it's looking quite good from here, but then disaster struck. 10 deaths, 14 minutes.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Might want to upgrade these boots at some point. But don't be too stressed about it.
An enemy has been slain.
the god died. The man lives.
Bullseye.
Oh my god.
I set it up for her though.
Bullseye.
Yup.
The comedic timing. It's actually gonna work too.
Very nice. Just as I had planned.
Never be defeated.
Who talks shit in chat again? Elise. Okay, just gotta remember that.
Remember
Elise talk shit
your
in the
enemies.
chat. I'll remember that when the game ends.
I just finished watching the Night of the Seven Kingdoms. It's like a Game of Thrones spin-off. And I didn't realize they used the body double for me in Season 1, Episode 2, first 3 seconds. I didn't realize. I think I might copyright them because it seems like they've used my body image in theirs.
I don't care.
But overall, 7.4 out of 10 series. Okay. As we get a little bit of a kill onto the Ambassador.
Face me again.
2 and 11. The shittest part about being 11 deaths in a game that you're coming back in is like you're probably gonna drop 20 deaths. And anything over 17 is automatically flagged. So this might be a little bit of an incident. The stories passed down by the greats said he was undeserving of the banishment and ban. And from what I'm seeing so far, what do we think? Early game, 100%. But his mid game, he's turning on a little bit. It's a little bit of David versus Goliath spec. Like it's nothing like David versus Goliath. That's like it's like nothing like what I'm just talking out of my absolute asshole right now. Vision. Oh my god.
This Elise champion is so OP, man.
Oh my god. Have we entered? Renekton's here? This actually could be really well if they get the Vladimir coming from behind.
As you go Edge of Night.
Shit. Ezreal, question mark, ping all chat. Crazy.
Bral.
Umbral Edge, 100% is a build path. No.
Maybe I'm going Serpent.
No. They have 3 dragons. Shit. Don't, bro. Take that ultimate off.
The spear points in only one direction.
Yep. This is good. Back it up a bit. Back it up a bit. Use your E. Oops. Fuck me, bro. How? What are you doing?
Bro, I don't want to play Pantheon. The champ is so useless.
Oh, fucking hell. Every single time he picks that. This is our goat. This is our goat. It is what it is.
Ran around the mountain until even
You don't get to choose your goats in life, unfortunately. They are just presented upon. Oh my god, we got sniped. Don't.
Should I send it?
No, bro, you're getting banned. Please, man. Please. No. Okay, good.
if they bleed, I will call them sister or brother.
What does that mean, bro? Alright. Well, we're gonna need boots. We're gonna.
Game was so free, we just swapped the support.
I have found my limit.
That is intentionally inting. Bro, he just ran down mid against a 10-1 Ezreal. Whole team is going to be getting 1v1s after this.
Bro, Nectar, shut up. Why are you even getting on this? Shut the fuck up. 1v1 me.
Balsic is the Grey. He just challenging. He has no fear, this man. Challenging everybody that opposes him.
The people cry out for strength that
He was a gladiator that had unlimited deaths and respawns, but he would just keep getting back up and keep fighting.
hearing your heart beating, knowing you are alive.
Come on, man. Get involved. We have flash. We have ult for a flank if we need it. Holy fuck. Like, does he know how to throw a long Pantheon Q? I've not seen him do it. You gotta hold it, bro. Oh my... I mean, look at Renekton. He's got the wave and got the mid lane tower. God, you actually might be the worst Pantheon I've ever seen in my entire life.
You're gonna eat my chest, Pantheon. What does this mean?
I'm gonna eat my chest. Spear shot from Timu Plus.
How many times must I die?
Should have went deeper, bro. That's just you. Oh god. Every day I have nightmares. This guy absolutely abolished me in a 1v1 climbing challenge.
If they kill me, at least I die a man.
Yeah, let him out.
Okay, well, we lose Baron, but we might be able to deny the soul. Beautiful.
I would carve my skull.
I feel like they're definitely going to get here to contest it, by the way. Yeah. On me! On me! Oh, beautifully played, guys.
Big?
Balsi with a kill. That should 100% mean they don't get the soul this time around. Thank you. Everybody out.
Let the Inters die.
Best climb.
I'll let the Inters die. Where are our boots, man? Like, surely. Has to be a valuable thing as support.
Heavier than my spear is the weight of only one life.
Flank angle kinda looks good. No sweep, no umbral. Stream snipers, bro, they know. Get out of there, Balsi. They're onto us. Don't flash. You're an idiot. Wait. Okay.
My bad.
Did it.
Enemy double kill.
I can't explain, like, I cannot... Vladimir, please.
Your turret has been destroyed.
The Samira hates Bowels, holy fuck. We'll play GG! Well, ladies and gentlemen... I mean, we're up in 5.
Your inhibitor has been
I
destroyed.
need to get some kills, I'm not gonna lie. I might get banned.
Samira in 5. Go, Bounce! E! Yeah, we're getting banned.
No, I'm definitely banned.
You've kind of got to hope that they don't end so we can get a few kills. But I don't know. After you're at 17 deaths, I don't know if it matters. Like, I'm pretty sure you're getting flagged. The good news is Balsa's dad works at Riot, so it's always going to be an unban after a few days.
Enemy killing spree.
God died. The man lives.
How the hell do we win, sir? Tell me. Maybe look for a side lane ult? With the Vladimir?
The world moves as the heavens lie still.
It could be the play. This could be the play.
Pink wards everywhere.
I think it's not the play anymore. I think they know. And go... There goes bot.
Fall off a cliff.
Vel'Koz! Vel'Koz! Get him, Balsi. Get him, Balsi. Get him, Balsi. Balsi.
An ally
Hex flash.
What they had Hex Flash.
Raised against surrender.
We've lost the game. Oh, it's just such a disaster. Can we ult to base, bro? Ah! Ult base, ult base, ult base, ult base,
Oh,
ult base.
shit.
Yo! Bullseye!
For me, it's not always hard. It's not always
Oh shit. Oh shit, I don't know what to do. I'm so useless. I'm so
turret has been
useless.
destroyed.
spears.
Enemy killing spree.
No, don't face
What
check.
soul? We gotta rush it.
Vladimir, come! Vladimir!
We're giving?
We're not giving. There's no way. We're not giving soul.
I guess we are.
No! Oh, yeah, you gotta give. Steal, maybe.
Steal that shit.
I wear a helm so that I am only a soldier.
Unstealable. I'm pretty sure that's it. That's Infernal Soul. S tier trolling. I love it. Boots, maybe? Alright, fuck the boots. Fuck the Edge of Night. Fuck the Umbral for Vision. It doesn't even make sense, man. Like, it just doesn't even make sense. It's fine. Oh, that's a big pick. Oh my god, Vlad! Get him!
This is winning.
It's winning! One,
Full team.
two.
Nice. Nice. Little deep. Little deep.
Little bit deep. I think get out. Ezreal's a raid boss. Shit always makes me want to play Ezreal when I see one popping off. And then I pick it and it's just so disappointing the way I play it.
Who fed Ezreal? I think a little bit of everybody, you know. I think Renekton gave him a kill or two.
Never be defeated.
And though Samira died to him in lane. I think I died once or twice to him.
He is 17-1 and you do have 18 deaths. But I think I do agree. It's just like it's a team game and a team effort. So you don't want to come. Holy fuck! It does more than AP.
Fuck this shit, man.
Oh please tell me we can come from behind.
I sought power at Targon's peak, only to find it within.
I haven't farmed almost anything, so I am useless ATP. What does ATP mean? at the present. I'm not really up to date with the abbreviated acronyms kind of thing. Big. Anyone want to help? Okay, flash. Oh my god. Just sad to watch. It's just sad to watch. Ezreal actually did like 1400 damage. Home, 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 home. Vlad could land a 3-man. Why does he ult one person there? He had 3 people to ult. Good E. Samira? 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody's dead except for Vel'Koz.
At this point, they're playing to get me banned. It's obvious they're just turning on me. Like Ezreal is just playing to kill me. It's
420,
obvious.
baby. If you know, you know.
And it's gonna work as well. I have 20 deaths. I'm so banned.
Yeah. The question is, gentlemen.
I'm gonna get GA.
No.
Please don't die again.
As we go through the records retroactively, do we maybe unbanish Balsicus the Grey, or do we leave him banished in the Grey Lands? Because he's probably at this stage, after 1700 years, maybe dead. But maybe not. Maybe he's living in the mountains somewhere, and he's out there waiting for us to honor him as the one true king of the Summoner's Rift. I unfortunately probably won't be exonerating him. This looks pretty goddamn straightforward to me.
Everyone in this game is one-shotting me.
It's fine, we have E. We have an ability that makes it impossible to die. Oh, the Hourglass from Ez I kind of like.
Because we fall, the climb must be our destination.
I hate this guy's build, bro. Yup. 4v5. Samira? They win! We win!
He's winning.
Go! Ult! 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 Ult!
Glory fades into blood.
I got a triple kill! Hang on. Wait, I'm the GOAT. Am I the GOAT or what?
You're a little bit of the GOAT. Sheralda's grudge picked up. Oh, they have Elder Dragon though, guys.
Each beat of my heart.
Wait, if they get Elder here, they actually could win. Get fucking boots! You're so slow, man. He's so slow.
We can't do Elder. Elder and Baron up.
Spear and shield. A pantheon.
They're gonna have 5-man Elder. We lost now.
Get some vision. Maybe she can steal. We're dead here, 100%.
Do I look here?
Why is Samir top? What the fuck was that? Now they have Elder, bro.
You are
What are we doing? Oh my god.
I'm so fucking dead. You're serious.
Maybe we can
I'm
live.
alive.
He's gonna try and steal the Baron now.
for.
I like how his brain works here. So what he wants to really do is not die. Bait out a couple of ability. Okay.
You're kidding! Fuck off!
I still don't understand why Samira was topside during that. Like, they wanted to give the Elder and the Baron, and then they're just going to get sieged on, no? Like, they were never going to win past that.
Banned. Bro, how am I banned? I'm 721. What do you mean? I have 3 times more deaths than kills. That's like saying if someone goes 1 and 3, they should be banned. My KD is not that bad. If you really think about it.
I'm really trying to think about it. Go Umbral Glaive, bro, when you're in the base, last fight. Okay, thank fucking Christ. I was like, surely his brain is working. Vladimir, 12-man ult, I like it. Dodging the E, dodging, E-ing, W, okay, we're dead.
I'm so useless. Small team. GG.
That was just a disgusting game. The question is,
Inviting,
does he get the
I'm inviting
1v1?
The Renekton to a 1v1 and the Samira to a 1v1. Honestly, I'll 1v2 them. if I have
1v1
to.
the whole fucking team. Let's see how it goes. Can we... This is what we all came for, the 1v1s. Get him, Balsi. Haircut looking actually quite good today. Okay. Yep. Invite him. Invite him. Look at the mechanics. The 1v1 mechanics. And the Samira. Fuck that Samira, bro. Come on, baby. Come
Go
on,
on
baby.
then.
Go on, then.
Flame me the entire game. Come on, 1v1 then. Let's see what your words really mean.
Here we go. What champion? I don't care, Giga Chad.
Doesn't care what champion. Let's go Yasuo. And you already know this is over.
Baus, Yasuo, 1v1. Oh, God. The High Noon is actually the most goated Yasuo skin. I did not know this video would entail a 1v1 as well, gentlemen, but here we are. We're this far deep. If you've stayed with me through a 22 death Baus Pantheon game where I'm yapping all day,
Oh, he's going.
he gone, exhaust,
Very
ignite.
strong setup. Yes, exhaust, ignite, and lethal tempo. There's no all-ins at all.
Honor is in the heart.
How come he's allowed to run that? That's fucking bullshit. Any chance of a little bit of a cookie to one of the poros? Kind of, sir.
This story is not yet finished.
Come on, baby. Yes! Whoa, yes!
I will not forget who I am.
This fucking guy. If he wins against Exhaust and... Ah!
Damn, bro.
Nice ignite, buddy.
That's a good ignite. He's a little bit nervous, maybe.
Lock in Baus, he has Exhaust.
You need to be careful trading into the wave like this.
Just sustain, man. Get his ass! Exhaust out! Poro! Oh! Oh! Get his ass! Get his ass! Ooh, let's go!
Bro, you are so bad. It is disgusting. It is disgusting. Like you're playing your life under turret.
Oh my god. You can still 1v1 these people and they still try to flame you. Ridiculous. I have a life. I go to the gym. Well, there you have it, folks. You will eat my chest. He keeps saying this.
Remember this.
Gentlemen, I love you. Baus, I love you. Thank you for sticking around. This has been a degenerate video. It's a degenerate day.
Jeez, man.
And I'm gonna catch you degenerates later. Peace.
I don't know what...
It's a very hype moment in the Naruto series when we first see Kakashi using the Mangekyo Sharingan in the Kazekage Rescue arc. It takes him a while to charge up Kamui, especially in the anime because they drag out that scene a lot. But once he takes his fingers out of the front of his eyes, we finally see the design of his Mangekyo Sharingan, and he uses that strange space-time ninjutsu to Kamui Data's arm. Not only was that a very cool looking jutsu as well as a cool design for Kakashi's Mangekyo Sharingan, it makes him look like a very powerful and epic shinobi. But also, we found out how one could acquire the Mangekyo Sharingan in the previous arc, the Sasuke retrieval arc. There's an entire flashback talking about how Itachi acquired his Mangekyo Sharingan and how Itachi was trying to make Sasuke do the same thing by killing his best friend. That was the dilemma Sasuke was facing in the fight against Naruto. Should I kill Naruto? Should I not kill Naruto? And at the end of the fight, Sasuke decides not to acquire power the same way Itachi did, because obviously he hates Itachi's guts, and he doesn't kill Naruto, even though he could have at the end of the fight. Naruto was passed out, Sasuke had won the fight, and he just decided to leave. But when it comes to Kakashi in the Kazekage Rescue arc, the important thing is that we know how you can acquire the Mangekyo Sharingan. It's a pretty harsh process. You have to kill your best friend. And yes, later on we understand it's not necessarily your best friend that you have to kill. If you go through a very traumatic experience like Sasuke finding out the truth about Itachi, you can also awaken the Mangekyo Sharingan. It's just that killing your best friend is one of the best ways for you to go through a traumatic event like that. So when Kakashi uses the Mangekyo Sharingan for the first time, revealing his new jutsu that he was actually setting up from the beginning of Naruto Shippuden when he told Naruto and Sakura he had a new technique, the audience is hyped for Kakashi's new ability, but we're also questioning a little bit, aren't we? Wait a minute. We just found out how you would acquire the Mangekyo, and so, Kakashi? You have the Mangekyo Sharingan now, so does that mean you killed your best friend? Oh yeah, technically he did. Well, when Rin, I suppose, was his best friend because Obito had died. And I mean, Kakashi and Obito were actually best friends for like a day before Obito got smashed by a rock. Not even that, like a few hours at most. But the point is that Kishimoto is very clever here by making us question, wait a minute, I want to know the truth. How did Kakashi get the Mangekyo Sharingan? Did he get it during the time skip? It would make sense, I suppose, but who would he have killed during the time skip to get the Sharingan? Would he have killed Guy? But no, Guy is in the same arc and he's definitely alive, so it's not that. And we only find out exactly what happened almost 400 chapters.
Hi guys, it's me again, and today I thought we'd talk a little bit about misinformation on the internet. I thought that, I don't know, now would be a good time. So in the past 2 or 3 years, I don't know about you guys, but I have seen such a massive, dramatic, 10x multiplier amount of videos on the internet that are either totally fucking fake, misleading, or anything else in between, sometimes even both. And I know I hear people sometimes say, oh, well, I don't see as many AI videos anymore. Yeah, I wonder why. And so anyway, I think this is what's happened, is that there is so much misinformation, there is so many people trying to mislead you, trying to cause you to think something that isn't true, trying to manufacture a false consensus. It's like the dead internet theory is almost reassuring, because at least that means that nobody else would be harmed. But the reality is that there are a lot of people on the internet that are being let off a fucking cliff by an AI video that didn't even exist. And so what I think the really, like, the point where I think the biggest flashpoint for this for me has been the recent conflict in Iran, is that everybody is making up bullshit about this. It's like I'll watch a video and I'll be like, oh, well, what's going on here? Is this happening? Nope, it was in 2021. Oh, is this happening?
Essentially, how
nope,
did you drop from Gold Gang? I don't know, man. I don't know. How did your mum manage to drop you in your head so many times for you to ask dumbass fucking questions like this? Do you want to know how you fucking D-rank? You lose! Essentially, how did you drop from Gold Gang? I don't know, man. I don't.
These are the meals I ate growing up in poverty as someone who went to kindergarten in the projects while my mom worked in sweatshops and
As these seeds are removed from the lotus pod, it will soon turn into something far more useful, because once each seed is carefully taken out, they leave behind dozens of tiny hollow chambers, which are left out to dry until the pod is hard enough to hold its shape. And once a small hole is cut at the top, all the loose debris is cleaned out completely, revealing its natural geometric pattern, which spreads light in a way designers have tried to recreate for years. So when a small light is placed inside and the whole piece is mounted onto a pole, light begins spilling out in a precise dotted pattern, finally becoming a night lamp. As these seeds are removed from the lotus pod, it will soon turn into something far more useful, because once each seed is carefully taken out, they leave behind dozens of tiny hollow chambers, which are left out to dry until the pod is hard enough to hold its shape. And once a small hole is cut at the top, all the loose debris is cleaned out completely, revealing its natural geometric pattern, which spreads light in a way designers have tried to recreate for years. So when a small light is placed inside and the whole piece is mounted onto a pole, light begins spilling out in a precise
2021. Oh, is this happening? Nope, that was in Ukraine.
Brian Johnson, thanks for being here.
Yeah, it's good to see you.
How are you feeling? Maybe just share with us what you did a few days ago. And
yeah, I did I did 5-MeO DMT, which is the most powerful psychedelic on the planet. Somewhere between 5 and 10 times more powerful than DMT. And so, yeah, it's been 48 hours. I'm still learning how to talk about it.
I'm going all in.
You know what? Many of the biggest tech CEOs and VCs
Oh, but is this happening? Nope, that's actually not even fucking real. And then, oh, as a bonus, is this happening? It's actually Arma 3, the video game. And so what I think has happened is that you've had so many of these different types of manipulations, and why are they happening? Why do we have all of these manipulations? Well, it's very simple. Behavior follows incentives. How many of these manipulations are not being paid? The overwhelming majority of them are being paid for this. So they're making money off of misleading people, and big surprise, you're upset that they're misleading people. Of course they are. They are following an incentive. And I think that that incentive is the strongest on Twitter. I know that they're trying to fix this, but unfortunately, to the extent that you have basically this is what I think Twitter should do, because I think that AI and fake information on Twitter is the absolute worst. I think it is the worst platform for fake information. And just because, again, it's text message, image, and you can effectively turn off replies. There's a lot of ways that you can do it and have people not really notice whether you're lying to them or not. What they need to do is they need to change it into something like the YouTube Partnerships Program, where you don't automatically default somebody a payment option, you don't automatically default somebody a revenue plan. They have to earn that and then have that given to them by going through a series of checks and rigor. Because whenever you don't have that, well, you have, the 900th different anti-Israel or anti-Iran account that's posting images of either Ukraine or Israel getting bombed, saying it's either Iran or Israel or the opposite, right? And so basically that's what I think is really happening, is that people are responding to incentives. They're seeing that basically making and pushing out fake information is something that has almost zero consequences. And I think that this is also, like, you've got to hold yourselves accountable for this. And by yourselves, I'm talking about myself as well, is that really when we find out that somebody's posting something that's bullshit, instead of asking them to correct themselves, we just move past it. And I think it's one of the unfortunate realities of the extremely fast 24-hour news cycle that we live in nowadays, is that, even things like, for example, do you remember when Obama kind of like said that there might be aliens on a podcast and like this was a huge big deal? Yeah, that was last month. That might as well have just not happened. Let's think about the time that, Trump obviously released the Epstein files. How many people are talking about the Epstein files now? Substantially less than what they were. And you can check this all by Google Trends if you're unsure about any of this. And so what I think has happened is that the news cycles are so fast nowadays that there's never any room for, not only is there no room for corrections, but there's also no room even for accountability. And what's really happened is that people, instead of questioning what they're seeing, they just move on to the next thing. And so there's never any accountability whenever a news source gets something wrong, whenever they say something that's inaccurate. There's never an evaluation as to whether, was this done on purpose? Was it done out of just a mistake? Was it done out of haste? Why did this happen? And it's never discussed at all. And I think this is a huge problem. And the reason why is because if you have people that are, again, past performance is an indicator of future performance, guess what? If somebody is regularly posting bullshit, guess what they're going to post after that? Probably more bullshit. So what happens is that people are listening to this, they're paying attention to it, and then they see, oh my God, it's another piece of shit. It's another thing that's not even true. And people they're never able to connect the dots here. And so not only does the audience not hold them accountable, people don't really care. And this is another big issue. I've talked about this before. I don't want to get into it too much, but critical thinking is dead. Critical thinking is dead, and we have killed it. And the way that we have killed it is with dogmatic, ideological, thinking that effectively behaves like a religion. People have replaced, Christianity or Islam with, the Democrats or the Republicans, with gender ideology, with any form of, political dogma. And so now people don't want to go against that political dogma. I think that human beings have a core desire. Like, imagine the human mind is like a car, and the car can drive 200 fucking miles an hour. It can go super, 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 super fast, but the brake system sucks. And I think that's what's happened with the human mind, is that our ability to critically think, to perceive our realities, to be able to understand the world around us has vastly outpaced, multiple times outpaced, our ability to cope with it. To cope with those conclusions. To ask yourself, well, what does happen after you die? Well, what does happen if you do this or that? Well, what is really the right and the fair thing to do? And people are afraid of these questions because they're afraid of the answers. And what they do instead of that is they look for an ideology that's going to answer all of those questions for them so they never have to think about it again. And that's what's happened with critical thinking. Before, people used to outsource it to religion. Now they outsource it to politics, religion, or political dogma. And so what's happened is that you've had a massive entire ecosystem and culture of people that are terrified of saying the wrong thing. They're terrified of having the wrong opinion. They're terrified against going against the oftentimes manufactured consensus. And what happens is that you look at somebody like J.K. Rowling, for example, or even Elon Musk, for another example, or anybody else who's seen as a, I guess people would get mad. I don't want to name off a bunch of other content creators, just I don't want to start drama. But we all know content creators that, you know, somebody said one thing that was wrong, they said one thing that was off color, or they didn't have the right opinion about the right topic in the right way at the right time, and for some reason, now they're a fucking Nazi. Well, guess what? Somebody's not a Nazi because they're not seeing your point of view. But unfortunately on the internet, that's the way it works now. And so what's happened is that we've created a culture of fear, a culture of repressed critical thinking, because nobody wants to think for themselves. And how does this relate to misinformation? Let me explain. The reason how this relates to misinformation, like I hope that I've explained and you understand why critical thinking is dead. Critical thinking is dead is because people are afraid of the conclusions and they don't want to come out against the consensus, because if they do, they might get ostracized from their group and then nobody will like them. And then you can never wash that stain off because people do not believe in forgiveness, they don't believe in apologies, they don't believe in understanding. The hater economy on the internet is going stronger than ever. The Dow is at 50,000, the hater economy is at 50 million. So the fact is that people are terrified of having the wrong opinion, and critical thinking can sometimes lead you to the wrong opinion. Trust the science? Okay, well I heard the science is 2 genders. Oh, wait a minute, that's not the right type of science. And so anyway, this happened to the wrong opinion. Trust the science? Okay, well I heard the science is 2 genders. Oh, wait a minute, that's not the right type of science. And so anyway, this happens quite often. So we'll go back over and we'll talk about misinformation. Does anybody actually want to correct the misinformation about something that everybody that's, quote, on their side is eating up like a bunch of fucking candy? No, absolutely not. Nobody wants to go and correct the information that shows Israel getting bombed 500 times and tell them, actually, this is from Independence Day. Or, well, this is from a video game. Or something else. Or this is from 2019. And, or Iran, or anything else. And, or like, oh, the new supreme leader of the day has now been killed again. Well, I hear this every single day. The guy gets killed every day. It's the same guy, right? I mean, must pretty much suck. That's the worst version of Groundhog Day that I could imagine. Wake up every day, you're the supreme leader of Iran, and then you die, and then it happens again the day after. Sounds pretty fucking bad, but according to Twitter, that's the world that we're in. So what I think has happened is that you've had so much misinformation, the information cycle, and this is one of the real pieces of, I think, genius that George Orwell had with, 1984, is that it was not necessarily that the news was all a lie, it was that there was so much misinformation and so much information in general that the deluge of it was so overwhelming that the mind of a person could not even comprehend the complexities, the amount of just pure volume of it, and everything. And because of that, it is effectively the sheer size of it has lulled people into a sense of effectively powerlessness. They can't overcome this. They can't reason it out. They can't understand it. And so they just simply opt to not understand and to just listen to what they're told. And I think, again, this is out of, I said before, fear, but it's also out of apathy and a lack of control. So what's happened is that people are now accepting of misinformation. They don't want to correct misinformation because people, as soon as somebody makes up their mind on something, well, they don't want to change their mind, because changing your mind implies that you are wrong. Why would you ever want to admit that you were wrong? And I understand that, oh, that's not the way you should think about it. That's nice. That's nice. Go back to Reddit. So if you go over to the real world, no, people don't like changing their opinion. There's a reason why the concept of anchoring exists, especially with sales, but also you're selling an idea. So keep in mind that's the way people think of things. And so once you can create that first impression with misinformation, you can then use that first impression to create even a secondary, well, that was fake, but you know, this secondary thing is also still kind of true. And I think this is what happens. And it begins a self-radicalization spiral. And you see this happen with certain creators where as soon as they start engaging with other forms of vitriolic, conspiratorial, or problematic content, they alienate the audience that was more, I don't know, normal. And instead of that, they replace them with the people that are crazy. And as that happens, guess what crazy people want? Crazy shit. Who would have guessed? And so then you now have to continue upping the ante. This happens with IRL streamers a lot, like nuisance streamers. The conclusion of every nuisance streamer is jail. That's the way it is. That's how it is. Every single one of them, if you just let it progress naturally, they will end up in jail. Because you start being annoying, and then you be really annoying, then you're confrontational, then you're violent, then you're really violent, then you're in jail. Because you always have to keep upping the ante in order to maintain the attention of the audience. And I think that's what happened with a lot of different creators, and it's what will continue to happen as well, because it's basic human psychology. And I think that there are a lot of people out there who try to subvert this. They try to say that, oh, well, we need to be better. We need to be better. Listen, we were doing crucifixions 2,000 years ago. In 2,000 years from now, we'll probably still be doing them. Maybe we'll bring it back. And so the point is that the human mind is not evolving as fast as you think it is. And at the same time, these basic human psychological realities are not despawning. They're not going away. They're actually becoming more entrenched and actually more, basically more compromised. They're being played to. They're being taken advantage of in a much higher ratio, because now you have these companies that realize, well, wait a minute, if we can just feed this retard an endless amount of information about the thing that makes him the most angry, he won't be able to stop using our app. And so now you have these people whose blood pressure is being raised. It's like effectively these companies are killing people because their blood pressure goes up 20 points the moment they open the fucking app. And they're sitting there getting angry, tapping out these little fucking responses, and they're arguing with either a Pakistani or a bot. Well, actually, that's not true. Probably both. And so what's happened is that the amount of misinformation on the internet has just increased so much. Places like Twitter pay people for uploading it. Places on the internet, like news websites, if enough people report on it and start talking about it, the news websites talk about it, and sometimes they reinforce it, and there's never any due diligence. And if there is, it's like 2 weeks after the fact. It's like this story has already completely made its way around the globe, and now, nobody's even talking about it. And they don't even think about the correction, because the narrative has already been established and it's already moved past that original fake fact. And so what's happened, I think, is that we've created a culture of misinformation. Now, the way that I think you stop this and how you deal with it is you have to look at incentives. Why do people push misinformation? They push misinformation, and again, I'm not talking about, COVID or something like that. I'm talking about literal AI videos. I'm talking about videos that are posted as if they were today and it was 5 years ago. I have no problem with somebody posting a stupid opinion, but I do have a problem with people that are posting opinions and information that is deliberately misleading. And if those people are getting paid for it, then you can guarantee that you're going to have a lot more of it. Because I can also promise you that fake news will always be more exciting than real news. Because again, the sky's the limit. Fiction is generally much more exciting than nonfiction. I've never heard of a single dragon in real life. And so what's happened is that you've had these things kind of evolve and grow out of control, and now there is an entire ecosystem of people that are consuming this fake information, and they're being rewarded for it. They're getting more of it. They're being paid for it, and then you have people that are building their careers around it. And how do you actually stop this from happening? Well, you have to stop giving them fucking money. And I think that needs to be the point where you look at it. Now, Twitter has been trying their best to stop this and shut it down, but, I'll give it a few weeks and we'll see what happens. Right now, it sure seems like it's a pretty big problem. But my general opinion on this is that this problem will only continue to get worse, but there is a silver lining, and I will talk about the silver lining. The silver lining is the fact that if you're not a fucking idiot, it is a lot easier to understand things, and you have a tremendous advantage nowadays. And on top of that, everybody in the world is developing a general distrust of believing what they see. And I don't know if you've noticed this before, but every single image, even if it's something like, there's an image of, Pearl Harbor, and, you'll see 4 comments, Grok, is this AI? Well, you know what? It's retarded. Yes, it's retarded. But it's an investigation. It's a level of thinking. It's a level of questioning that I think for such a long time hasn't happened. And the silver lining of this age of misinformation is that it's also going to lead forward to an age of skepticism. It's going to lead forward to people reflexively just believing that, you know what, this might not even be true. And I think that's very long overdue, because people for a very, very long time had trusted the mainstream media. I think COVID really severed this. But before that, and even now, to an extent, if they're saying the things that you agree with, people do trust the mainstream media. And I think the problem with trusting the mainstream media is that they don't necessarily lie, but they do misrepresent. And they misrepresent in a way that can effectively completely shift the feeling, the intent, the goal, or anything like that. They can shift it entirely. And I think that people would just accept that unquestioningly. And I think that one of the silver linings of the age of misinformation that we're entering into now is that that is calling into question everything. It's calling into question all information, all sources, all like different, all primary information, all videos, all images. And I think that now that we've also created other secondary sources for people being able to, you know, say, hey, this isn't true, hey, this is not real, and being able to detect this, I do think that there will be a long-term positive effect, but it will take a lot longer than you might imagine. But hopefully, the main thing that I really hope for is that they're able to get rid of the people getting paid for this stuff, right? I don't have a problem. I don't want to have people get banned, right? I don't want people to get banned. But if you're posting fake information and AI videos and stuff like that, and you're presenting it as if it's real, well, then you've got a pretty big problem. And I think that it's pretty obvious to see how this is an issue. So again, I don't want to see anybody get banned. I don't want to see anybody get censored. But I don't want to see those fuckers get paid either. And I think that's a big problem. And the more that you have these people getting paid, the more this issue will continue to grow. I wanted to talk about this because I think it's going to keep getting worse. But at a certain point, I think we are very close to the climax. And after that, I could see things beginning to improve, get better, and for the, you know, global internet awareness or the consciousness to have a much larger degree of skepticism, even with things that they believe. And that's what I hope for, and that, in my opinion, is the best thing that could come out of misinformation, but goddamn is it a painful road. So anyway, I wanted to talk about this with you guys today. Thank you all very much for watching. I appreciate it, and let me know what you think in the comments, and I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.
Like, obviously Unreal and Unity are accessible, but this is accessible in a hands-on way that can allow young people that are not familiar with they're not familiar with it to kind of understand it. It's kind of like how you guys ever used a program, like maybe at work or like in college, where you can create like logic loops and then it translates the logic loops directly into programming. a lot of people use that as a foray into programming, and people use that as a way to get into it. That's, I think, the way that something like this can be successful. And I think also there are probably more nuts and bolts solutions to things that you're able to access if you know more about it. It's a great crutch. Yeah, it is a great crutch. And like for new people that are, you know, like they're spontaneous, they're impulsive, they just want to get involved with it, they want to just intuitively understand it, this can help get them off the ground.
Down to 3 things: physics, fidelity, and friction. For physics, Unreal is known for chaos physics, which is great for cinematic destruction, but it can feel heavy or floaty at times.
Yeah, it does.
Source 2 uses Rubicon, which is arguably the most tactile physics engine in gaming. It's why throwing a bottle in Half-Life Alyx or moving in CS2 feels so precise. For indies making physics-based games, this is the gold standard. So Sandbox currently uses a customized version of Rubicon, which they call Box 3D Physics, as they've made tons of changes to it over the years. In terms of visuals, while Unreal has Lumen, it requires a massive amount of hardware power.
People don't care about good graphics. Like, good graphics can maybe get people to watch a trailer, but they won't get people to buy a game. Like, you can look at that 1348 game that came out, and like it had very good. I mean, the fact is that Unreal's base graphics are just phenomenal. They're insane. Like, they're so good. Like, if you like, you can generate something that is near photorealistic with, it seems to me, from what I've seen, almost no level of understanding at all, or at least a minimal level of understanding. So like Unreal is phenomenal for that, but those things don't really get people. Like, you know, look at all the bullshittery games that have come out recently, and they've been massively successful despite being just, you know, shitty, like little, you know, flash games, basically. Like, look at Slay the Spire 2. Slay the Spire 2 is the kind of flash game that you would play on Newgrounds in like 2006. Like, but it's a game that's sold millions of copies, and it has hundreds of thousands of concurrent players. So fundamentally, players do not make the Schedule 1, Mugenics, like we can go on and on and on. And Crimson Desert is a great counterexample. People love to see those incredible photorealistic, transcendent, push the limits of graphics games, but that doesn't mean it's mandatory for it to sell a game. Graphics do not make a game successful.
Box leverages Valve's VRAD 3 lighting and native Vulkan support. It gives you that crisp, clean Valve look, high-end lighting, and shadows that run smoothly even on mid-range hardware. It's AAA fidelity without the AAA hardware requirement. But then there's also the death of compile times. In Sandbox, with hot loading, you can change the gravity of your world or the fire rate of a gun while you are standing in the game, and it updates the second you hit save. You're not just building a game, you're actually playing with it in real time.
And think about how useful that is, especially for people that are not like you know, like artisan developers, right? They're not, these are people that are new. They don't really know what they're doing. So this is a really great tool, especially for people that like want to try this out and see what it's like.
I already know there's going to be a question that a lot of you are asking. Why doesn't Valve just release their own Source 2 SDK? Why have to go through Facepunch? And well, if you know Valve, you know they are a product-first company. They build tools to make their games. So by licensing the engine to Facepunch, Valve gets all the benefits of Source 2 being widely used without any of the headaches of supporting it. Facepunch
They don't. Steam doesn't even have a Twitter account, do they? Like, they don't like they. And this is a strategy that they use that is like really, really effective. Nobody complains because they don't know where to go. They do now? Oh, they do now, right? For a long time, they didn't. Yeah, so that's it. They don't know. Yeah, nobody's mad because nobody knows where to go.
As the translator, they take the raw, powerful, and often messy internal Valve tools and polish them into a consumer-grade product. This is likely the only quote-unquote Source 2 SDK we will see for a very, very long time, even though it's not technically only Source 2 and more so just a custom version of it at this point. Valve provided the foundation and Gary provides the accessibility. It's a genius move that keeps the
that way also, they can do all the PR for it, they can do the updates and everything, and then Valve, all they have to do is work on the back end, and that's it. People forget Steam, what is this here? The company has no vertical structure, the company's org chart is basically a flat line. Well, that's the way, I mean, the thing is that in a lot of very successful small companies, that's basically the way that things work. Is that, there's a guy that's like organizing things for you, but there's not like a, military level chain of command where this person tells you what to do and that person tells you what to do. It's like if you want to go up and ask a question to, the president, he's over there, you just go ask him, right? That's it. And so I think that having something like that, it's something, it becomes less feasible at scale. But I think that for a small company, and many companies don't need to be big companies, they can be small companies, it's the best way to make decisions. No middle management. Yeah, well, there's also like no middle management, no like bullshit HR stuff. It's just people that are there to work, right? And they're there to work, and it's a great thing too. It's not like it's bad or it's like boring or something. Like there's a positivity with that.
Ecosystem alive and thriving. So right now we are currently in the home stretch. The technical rollout for standalone exporting is happening as we speak. Gary mentioned that they still have some paperwork to finish. We still have work to do on our end. We need to create a license between Facepunch and the people shipping games, then double and triple check everything is legit. When it's ready, we'll be piloting it with a few select people. The first game expected to launch under this license is My Summer Cottage. When that hits Steam, it will be proof of concept for the game dev industry. Once that's over, the doors are open for everyone.
I think that something like this will only pop off whenever a game that comes out goes like viral. So like if there's the Escape from Duck Off or a Fall Guys or like a Slay the Spire, like as soon as one of those games comes out and it pops off in this engine, I think that'll probably increase the usership of it by like 500% or something. Like then people will really start taking it seriously.
Box's full release scheduled for April 2026, we are about to see a flood of high-quality Source 2 powered games hitting Steam. If you had these tools in your hands today with zero royalties and the ability to launch on Steam, what is the first game you would build? Are we about to see the return of the classic Source mod era, but this time with professional standalone releases?
I think that you'll probably see a lot more of that, actually. And I think really where things are going to go is that like you're going to have more and more of these games come out that are built on these existing engines, because most people, the way that they want to play games is that they don't want to go into some hyper elaborate, really complex environment or anything else. They just want to play a very simple, very straightforward, easy to understand game. And I think that with a lot of the new games that are very successful, many of them are very straightforward and very obvious. Things like, I mean, Counter-Strike, super obvious. Dota 2, not so much. Crimson Desert, not so much. Slay the Spire, pretty obvious. PUBG, pretty obvious. Arc Raiders, in the middle. Rust, it can be both. Marvel Rivals, kind of both. And you have a lot of these games here, right? And basically, whenever you have one of these games pop off, they are always simple games. Almost every single time, they are simple games that are easy to understand. And I think the reason why is because people don't want to invest, 20 hours into understanding every fundamental, understanding every function, every game, mechanic. That's why something like Fall Guys is allowed to be such a massive viral success, and other games really aren't. I think that's the reason too. Classic example of simple, good fun. Yeah, exactly, right? Squatter turned into human burrito?
A real estate...
Are we really gonna watch another one of these? Honestly, I kind of want to. I do. I kind of want. Want to watch it. This is this is a good title. I feel like yeah. All right, let's see it. Here we go.
A real estate property manager calls the police after someone breaks into a home he's selling and is still inside the property claiming squatters' rights. What officers don't know is the burglar inside is the worst Karen we've ever seen.
What a joke. That's not our door handle. They took it off.
69189. I can hear dogs. Somebody's coming to the door. You look.
Can you hold on? What a cheek. It's astonishing, isn't it?
Yeah. He looked out the window and then walked away from the door.
I think it's the only way to get the lockbox off if you don't know the code is to take the door handle off and throw it away. They came prepared. That's our standard key. That key does all of our properties throughout the US.
Hi there.
Hi.
Hello.
Paperwork. Why are you on my property?
Come on out.
No, do not touch me.
You need to come outside right now.
No, I do not. I know my laws. Sir, get off of my property.
You need to come out. Look at that poor little Pomeranian, that cute little snowball, is dealing with this animal that won't fucking give it a house. Like, you're literally having this tiny little fucking dog. You're dragging it around my property. Oh my god. Look at him.
I returned adverse property. Adverse possession with title.
Then you need to come out and talk to me because
okay, I will talk to you right there. Respect my space. You do not have any right to come and grab me.
Uh-oh.
Did I touch you?
You were trying to grab me when I have my paperwork.
Then come outside.
This is a civil matter now because I filed adverse possession, sir, with the state of Florida.
Oh no. Oh no. This is in Florida? Let me guess. This isn't going to end the way she thinks it will.
Sir, get out of my house.
Adverse possession is a law that allows a trespasser to legally acquire the title to another person's property that is abandoned or not maintained.
Yeah,
However,
this is something that they invented in like the Wild West when cowboys would get killed while they were achieving manifest destiny, and so somebody else could live in their shack. Like, this is literally, like, it's a literal fucking, like, frontiersman law that people are trying to use now in a Florida suburb.
a person can only claim this after uninterrupted possession of the house for 7 years and cannot be done in secret.
I paid $4K down to get this.
Then come outside and discuss that with us.
I will discuss it. I will discuss it. You don't have no right to grab me, sir, when I have my paperwork. You are listening to one side of a story. You did not hear me. I am an American citizen. You have no right to step in my house. There is not one way to purchase a home.
You're going to come outside.
Get out of my house.
Remove you from the house.
You cannot remove me from my house with my paperwork, sir.
Can we see the paperwork you have?
State of Florida.
Fucking idiot.
Adverse possession. Actually, me and my husband had filed this.
What a fucking
idiot. You need to come outside.
Okay, well, you need to know your laws because you seem very uneducated about adverse possession.
As I said, guys, I really understand why they did the Salem witch trials. I really do. I can see where they were coming from.
I know what I'm doing.
I do. I can
I'll
see.
tell you
I
what,
get
the
it.
people who know what they're doing and know that they're doing illegally don't react the way that you do. They don't speak
You
the way that
almost
you do.
grabbed me. I said, give me a minute so that I can put my dogs away, and you grabbed me.
You tried to come running out the back of the house to
Those
run.
Pomeranians are expensive, too. Shit's expensive, especially on the white ones.
You could have gone out the
Why would
front
I
door.
run?
You didn't know I was back
The
here.
front, I saw you from there. See the assumption, sir? One of them came and tried to break in.
That was
and
an
messed up.
agent trying to show the property that is vacant and is not yours. What are you talking about?
First of all, it is.
No, it's not.
No, it's
I've got
not.
all the paperwork.
Real
The
estate
offers
in
are-
attempt to establish adverse possession with title. How long has the home been sitting there abandoned?
not
I have
abandoned.
every right to actually
not
sit.
abandoned.
Yes,
No, it's not. It's
sweetheart,
listed
so you
in the
know
MLS.
adverse possession.
It's
Man.
listed in the MLS. It's listed
Uh-oh.
in the MLS.
Uh-oh.
Grab me out here.
I'm not grabbing you. You need to get out.
No, he tried to grab me out
Uh-oh.
here. We filed adverse possession on the home already. Thank you. He could be on MLS all it wants to be. Adverse possession is still a law, sweetheart. Thank you. Milo, come inside. Come inside, Milo.
Get the dog. Arrest the dog. Those poor little palms.
I just did.
You'll be out. Don't worry.
I don't care.
Yeah, you will.
I paid already.
You'll be
I
out.
already
You'll
paid.
be out.
Went to the...
You'll be out. I'll be back in 30 days with the sheriff, and you'll be out.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so, okay.
Yeah. Don't worry. You'll be out.
Adverse possession.
Smarty pants.
What's adverse
You know what
possession?
you're doing?
The guy's like, what the fuck is this?
You go.
Yeah, whatever.
What's adverse?
He's trying to say it's abandoned. It's not abandoned.
Yeah, this is like you're using an ancient magic law.
There's a sheet in there where the contractors come and clean it every week. It's not abandoned. It's listed. It's been listed for a year.
Yeah.
We have showings all the time. It's not abandoned. It's not an abandoned property. So she's lying. She doesn't know what she's talking about. There's a certificate of title.
And he's showing us the certificate of the title right now.
Select Portfolio Servicing. There's my listing agreement from Select Portfolio Servicing. This is how old the file is.
You're breaking up
It's
again.
never been abandoned since we foreclosed on it. My phone number was on the window. She's taken that down.
The realtor said his phone number was even on the window.
So wait a minute. So he was trying to sell the house, but he can't sell the house because not only is she living in it, but she took down the sign that the house was for sale. And then she's saying that, oh, well, nobody's buying the house. Yeah, bitch, because you took down the sign. Oh, my God. How do you folks deal with so much bullshit? Oh, I mean, this is Florida, okay? Like, if you really think that they're gonna put up with this, you're in for a pleasant surprise.
It's in the window. We don't see it now. I got pictures of it there last week. Okay. There's my sign last week, and there you can see the lockbox and our brass door handle. Gone.
Yep.
With all the paperwork and photo evidence the property manager has, officers determine he's correct, and the Karen has no authority to claim adverse possession on the residence. Now they just need to figure out how to get her out of the house.
I know how.
What she's doing is squatting. They changed the locks, took the locks, that's that. So we have authority. If you want to break the door down, we can go in and remove her forcefully.
Please do that. Please, please, please do that.
We can arrest her with trespassing and theft for stealing the locks. That's entirely up to how far you want to go with this.
Yeah.
Would you rather?
Yes, bro. Yes.
Rather do it the safer way with minimal risk of damaging the property?
Nope.
And doing, like you said, doing the 30 days with the sheriff's office? Or are you wanting her removed immediately now?
Now,
because that's the
please
case.
say now.
If she doesn't let us back in, if she doesn't come and agree to open the door, which she may not do now,
Please
because
say
she knows
now.
she's probably in the
Please
wrong.
say
You will have
now.
to be responsible for breaking the door down and paying for the damages.
Well, it's our property anyway. We own it. Whatever damage is there is there. What are they going to do in the month they're there? And the money they're going to...
Absolutely, he's right. He's totally right about this. Yes, it's cheaper to break down the door now than to pay to have her in there for a month. Absolutely.
Cost us by not being able to market
Yep, there it is.
Can't answer that.
No, exactly. So you don't think she's going to come to the door anyway?
I mean, we can try again. And I would have German go up there because she doesn't like me, clearly, so she might be willing to come back to the door once he goes up to her. What do you think?
Try it.
Let's try that.
I can't open this door.
Can we see that paperwork again, please? Can we go to the back?
I filed adverse possession.
Can you just meet me in the back door? Because I need you to show me that paperwork again.
I just need to look at the paperwork. See, this police officer is very intelligent. All you need to do is tell it what it needs to hear, and then it will do what you want. Tell it, there's ice cream. Come out, oh, now you're arrested. There was no ice cream. That's it.
She said she's coming out?
Yeah, she says, stay right there. She's going to show me through the window, I guess. He's the one that's going to need to breach this door.
Can he give us permission to kick it in, or does he have to be the one to actually do it?
You're going to make a 70-year-old man risk his old limbs for kicking the door.
I don't know.
Damn.
I don't know what the legal requirements are here. He's a senior officer. He's a master police officer, so he knows this stuff more than I do.
Master police officer. He is. And see, master police officer. I just need to look at your paperwork again so we can be sure that you're right. The master, bro.
Do you have a screwdriver?
The master police officer. It's
I have
over.
my multi-tool that has a screwdriver in it.
Yeah, it will be faster with a drill. Because that door, like you said, it's been broke, but it's just that little piece of wood is holding it.
Ma'am, you're going to need to come outside. At least open the door.
Why?
Because I'm ordering you.
You are not my authority.
If you refuse to follow that order, you will be arrested for resisting. Do you want to be arrested for resisting?
Resisting what? I have
They just told you. They literally just told you.
my paperwork.
Resisting a lawful order.
Give me a second. I'm recording.
Go ahead and record, and then open the door.
You said you wanted to see the paperwork.
We need to see it personally.
See, now it's realized that there's a bit of a there's some deception at play. So now the guard is up.
Come open the door.
Adverse possession means paying the taxes on the home.
If you have no reason to worry, come open the door.
You grab me of your assumption, sir!
Uh-oh.
Go grab my multi-tool. If we don't have a drill, we don't have a drill.
Step back! Step back! Step back from the door! Step away from the door!
Just standing there.
Step away from the door!
God, I'm free. I'm free. Oh no.
Melody, inside. So no longer, this is not in your hand. This is a court civil case where we fight and we show them that we're going to be paying taxes on the home. When you pay a portion of the taxes, you go to the appraisal office and you pay a portion of the taxes on the home. This home has been sitting. That's why adverse possession exists. That's not my fault.
Just let it say everything it needs to say. Just all right, yep, right. Okay, all right, now come outside, you're being arrested now. Just absolute complete professional, man.
That you can't do your job, and you can't legally foreclose on.
Man.
If you are a real estate agent, that means you have to sell in a limited time.
You know nothing about what you're talking about.
Yes, I do.
Exhaust the dialogue.
$175,000 was paid for this property in January of last year at foreclosure sale.
Yeah.
That makes it legally the owner's property. It has not been abandoned. I have pictures of the property every week, date and time stamp, which will go to the court. You are wrong.
No, you are wrong.
And we are maintaining the property, all right?
Maintaining it. What's wrong with the pool and the frogs?
Yeah.
And what's wrong with
that's
not maintaining.
Makes no difference. The property, and we have not abandoned it. We're here every 10 days.
10:15, let's make it.
So your criteria are wrong.
No, my criteria, sir, you cannot grab me, sir.
Oh, there it is.
I have dogs. Sir, I filed.
You had dogs. You had dogs. But but the law said I could steal the house.
Please, stop!
Oh, yes.
My dog! Sir, can you help me? I filed adverse possession. That's my paperwork. Sir, what about my paperwork? What about my dogs?
Against the wall.
What about my dogs? I didn't do this to me.
Oh, now she's resisting? Uh-oh.
Turn around. Turn around.
Yes.
Oh my God, I paid $4,000.
Stand against the wall and stop resisting now.
I need to call the police because this is wrong. I have my paperwork. You cannot arrest me. You cannot arrest me.
Oh, got one of them.
Are you
See that? Master police officer, bro. He's not worried about getting her against the wall. Just handcuff her, get the cuffs on her. All right, there it is.
Are you serious? Why am I being arrested? I have rights.
I told you. Burglary, trespass.
He's not even stressed out. He's not even worried. He's just like, okay, well, there it is. Just another day on the job.
This is not burglary. I have the paperwork, sir. I went through the appraisal. State appraisal.
Face of a babysitter? Yeah.
Oh my God, sir.
And now you're being...
State appraisal.
Face of a babysitter? Yeah.
Oh my God, sir.
And now you're being charged with resisting.
Sir, can I breathe, please? I can't breathe.
I can't breathe.
Please.
Classic.
Give me my phone. Let me grab my stuff.
You don't get your stuff now.
I have my MacBook Pro. Wait, let's go inside.
Your MacBook Pro?
We'll get everything.
I can't do this again.
Why don't you return that to the Apple Store, too?
Are you pressing charges?
It's up to the bank.
I declare bankruptcy!
Are you pressing charges?
This officer falls in the water because you won't cooperate.
What about
You're
my
gonna be
stuff?
What about my stuff?
What about my husband?
What about your what about your
Stop
dogs?
resisting! Stop!
Leave me alone!
The demon voice. As I said, boys. They really, like, it's crazy that, like, 500 years ago we figured this out. And, like, now we've unlearned that. And now we have to relearn it all over again. Jesus.
Oh, sir, please.
Stop getting in my face.
That's not fair because I had my paperwork.
It's not fair.
You're racist.
Classic.
I'm a. I have.
You have what?
I can't wait to come for you.
Yeah.
You're a racist fat. I'm coming for that ass. Don't worry. I have my paperwork. Don't worry. Don't worry. I had paperwork. I had paperwork too. I had my paperwork. And I'm being arrested for what? What am I being arrested for? Burglary?
Oh, you're trying to break out of your cuffs now. So now you're gonna get another charge. Up against.
This is really, honestly, this police officer needs a promotion. Now, so now you're trying to break out of your, that's another charge. Okay, all right. Yeah, you want to play this game? All right, bitch.
You're about to get tased right now.
Yes.
Siri, call the cops.
Siri, call the cops.
Siri, call the cops. Call the cops. Call the cops, Siri. No.
Siri. Siri, save me, Siri. Save me. Oh, God. Look at these things, bro. It's so insane. Yeah, Siri didn't even do it.
Roll over on your back. Stay right there on the ground.
Fuck you, fat fuck.
Spit on you. Get the fuck out of here. I have no respect for you, you GED, you dumb loser. Adverse possession is a law, and I'm gonna sue the fuck out of you for what you just did. I swear to fuck. Get the fuck away from me! You ugly fat fuck!
She's crashing out.
Do we need to wait for a female?
Just throw her in the car.
Do we need to wait for a female? Just throw her in the car.
I'm coming too. I can't wait to see her. That
Ladies first.
Get the fuck off me!
This is when I started working out again 3 weeks ago.
I'll go check.
Damn, bro, like, he was ready. He was ready to wrestle her down.
The inside with this guy.
6, and now we're gonna need animal control, 2 small dogs, possibly a Pomeranian.
Yeah.
All right, let's go inside.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's somebody else in there. So
Yeah.
the husband is involved in it as well. I didn't think it was her on her own.
Yeah.
Well, that's what she's been saying to her husband, but
Why does she think she has a right to have a property when other people have to save up the down payment? It's crazy.
Because she's just stupid. She just wants to have it.
hey, just go ahead and announce yourself.
Anybody here?
Where's the doggies?
Hello?
Wait, so she...
There's some stuff in there.
Yep.
Paperwork.
Wait, is that Fiji water? She's living high on the hog. God damn. Oh my God.
What about this? Shall I bring this out?
Smart
I'm
water?
just taking her personal stuff.
What the fuck is that?
Get back. Get back. Come through. Here's it. Look at this. They came prepared.
They came prepared. Door handle packaging. Yeah.
Here's my sign on the floor. Here's the lockbox with the door handle. There's a baby bug.
So they just threw all of his stuff in the corner behind the door. Wow.
Thank God there's no baby in it.
Yeah.
Well, I can't see one, can you? You know what they put? That's the dogs.
She has a baby stroller for the dogs. Oh, wow.
He even said see me in 30 days, but you antagonized that I would get arrested. See me in 30 days, but you antagonized that I would get arrested.
I totally understand why they did exorcisms. I completely understand it.
Today I'm letting customers pay whatever they want for a pizza. Let's see what people think my pizza is worth. There's going to be no rules, there's no prices on the van, no minimum. Let's just see what happens. I'm going to jump in the van, I'm going to get set up, so let's go. And we are set. Right, I'm going to go and put this out on the van. Pay what you want today. Basically, it's the same quality pizza, nothing's changing. Check it out, look at the dough, look at this. Same size dough balls, same quality, just letting the customers pay whatever they want. Like, I have no idea how this is going to go. Like, I'm letting people make the decision, pay what they want or what they can. Hopefully we're going to get some people who might come along who may not be able to pay as much, might treat themselves and just pay whatever they can. If they want it for free, they can have it for free. I've got a feeling some of my regulars might pay over the odds. I have no idea. What I've done is I've set up my till. I'll show you it actually, come and have a look. Right, so we've got, this is the Zettel. So what I've got is, I've actually got my library of pizzas there, but right here what I've done is I've just put £1, £2, £3, £4, £5, all the way up to 12 quid, then I've got a 21 and a 50p as well. I can just put in any amount as well. So stay tuned, because at the end of this video, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a total of how much the day has cost me, how much... Little slam. This camera's wicked though, so I just turned it round. But there you go, look at that. I'll one. Pay for it, but that's fine. Still don't at the end. Box. Banging. Right, and then do ya. And today I'm giving you the option to pay whatever you want. So how much would you like to pay for it?
Sorry.
You choose.
£5?
Absolutely. It's up to you. It's like if you pay it, I'm giving you the choice, and I don't mind.
Oh, thank you. That's so
Yep, £5.
Yeah, that's
£5 it is. Food for around a £5. Born and bred.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah.
Do you ever feel like going to? Do you go to different places? On your,
Just here.
Just here.
That's all I need to do, which is lovely.
Once a week. And
Once a week.
Like a dream.
Yeah. Help yourself to napkins.
Inspiration. See you later.
Thank you very much. Enjoy. Thank you. There you go. She paid a £5. I'm happy with that. So yeah, you tell me, and I've got all the numbers there. I'll just tap in whatever you want.
Regular customer was that, or was it?
I think he's had my pizza before, actually. Yeah, I think he has. But you know what? Bless him. He just was like, yeah, I want a free one. I'm fine with that. It was cool. Funnily enough, someone I know just came and put in a tenner to pay for his one because he felt bad. So, but you know, I'm.
Got your money in the end of the day.
Well, yeah, like, I mean, technically I'm probably going to be down currently, but it's fine, I'm all good with that. But you've picked a good day to come. If you wanted to just, you know, try before you buy, you could. I don't mind.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, let's try before you buy. I'm
Yeah?
going to spend money, so...
Okay, I'll tell you what then. Right, actually, that's a really good idea. You take it, go and eat it, and then come back.
What, can I not just take a slice now? Or?
All right, I'll get, yeah, okay. Well, I mean, it's a whole pizza, but yeah, it's getting cooked now. And then you tell me what you think, what you want to pay for it. Yeah, that's it. I like that. I like that.
So why are they saying what you want today?
You know what? I can't. It's a little bit of an experiment. I'm shooting it as
That's a dangerous experiment.
A lot of my customers are very nice. I think some may overpay. Some may want to just go. You know what? I've been here for years. They come back week after week. They might just be like, I fancy a free one. I deserve it, and I'm not gonna complain at that.
You've got a regular customer.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine.
I understand that.
But
okay, look, let's just take it for free.
You know what? Being totally honest, you know, I'm shooting as a YouTube video. I'll earn money off the YouTube.
Yeah, yeah.
It'll probably be, hopefully, be enough to cover the cost of the day. So I shouldn't lose out from it. And it's a little bit of a social experiment, see what people think it's worth. And it's actually going to give me a good guide of what some people think.
What they're willing to spend.
What they're willing to spend, what they think the people. Yeah, some people, and that's the other thing. Some people might just be like, you know, it's pay what you want, but it's also pay what you can.
Right. Yeah.
So you know, if someone wants a cheapie, they can have a cheapie. So see what happens.
Cool. So how's your YouTube going then?
Yeah, it's flying. Yeah.
Flying?
Yeah. I've got about 170 something thousand subscribers.
Right.
So it does all right.
I'm one of them.
Oh yeah. Oh nice. Right. That's your pizza. Give it a try. Let me know what you want to pay.
Cool.
It's going to be hot. Boss man.
Let's get the veggie one.
Veggie one, yeah, cool. What do you want to pay?
11. Let's go 11.
Good man.
11.
There we go.
You set the benchmark.
He stitched him right. Nice. I love that. See, he's a regular. He always gets the you get the marg or a veggie one quite. I know you sometimes get a bit of everything.
Beef, so I'll have, like,
you get a bit of everything, don't you?
Depends what's going, really.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I like the. Sometimes you get pork there. There's a lot of.
It's quite the menu's quite meat and pork based generally, so.
I'll probably try and always go for a special, just because it's good to mix it up. But actually, some people like it, some people don't. But I always prefer like a tomato base. Sometimes
Yeah.
You do the anchor one, don't you?
Yeah. I mean, that was last week. I did the sausage and broccoli one.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, it's nice to just mix it up. I love it. I've got a nice mix of customers. There's actually I've got one customer, and I've been promising him a pizza from back home. I think he's American, and he has this pizza, and it comes from this certain place, and it's called. I think it's called Campfire on their menu. And I think I have told you, I kind of, it rings a bell. And I keep meaning.
Gen Z has given up on having children, which I honestly cannot blame them. I had a daughter back in November of last year, and with insurance, it still cost over $10,000. You have to love that. So I don't blame Gen Z for not having kids, especially because you only get a certain amount of time off work, and then you got to go back to work, and then you got to send your kid to daycare, which is very expensive, sometimes $500 a week or more. And you're telling me that's $2,000 a month if it's $500 a week. A lot of people barely make $2,000 a month. If they make $4,000, that's half of their paycheck gone to freaking childcare. So it's very expensive these days to have kids. So I understand, honestly, why Gen Z's not having kids.
Why aren't people having kids anymore? Because no one has a spare $300,000. It's the same reason I haven't bought a sapphire mine recently. It's just a tad too expensive. I don't want to spend money on a kid. I freeze my bread to make it last longer. I'm cheap. Look. It's not even a joke, it's just a good tip. I don't even spend the fake money I earn in video games. Here's a better question. Why did the people who had kids before choose to make it feel impossible to have kids now, and how can they help fix that? The closest I'm gonna get to having kids is rewatching the first season of Stranger Things. But who's gonna take care of you when you're old? I don't know. Probably an AI android with a voice just different enough from Scarlett Johansson's for it to be legal.
And unfortunately...
Yeah, I mean, the birth rates are declining big time. It's also the inflation. Inflation from, let's say, the 1960s to today. It's getting really bad. You got to think, you know, from when our parents, at least my mom, I think, was born in 62. When my mom was born in 62, life was good. This was right before the 70s when you was a hippie. And like the buying power of $1 was a lot, right? Here we go. $1 in 1960 adjusted for inflation. Okay, so $1. Nice. $1.02, $1.03. So that same dollar, now it's about, it's $11 to $1, right? For example, if you started with $1, you would need to end with $11 in order to adjust for inflation, sometimes referred to as beating inflation, when is $1 is equivalent. So $1 buying power versus today. That same dollar, you got about 9 cents of buying power with that same dollar. The inflation rate is what's murdering our generation. And then boomers are like, well, what do you mean you can't buy a house? And I'm not saying this is all boomers. I'm not saying, I know Tim Dillon be cooking boomers. I'm not saying this is all boomers, but a lot of these boomers out there are like, well, why can't you guys buy a home? What do you mean you can't afford a house? Dude, duh, I can't afford a house. I live in a crappy house and it was $200,000. My mortgage is $1,800 a month. Back in the day, for a $200,000 house, boy, you ain't gonna be paying more than $700 a month. Now you want a $500,000 a house, $500,000 house? You're talking $3-4 grand, $5 grand a month. Who can afford that? Where are these people with money at?
Gen Z and millennials don't want kids. So the birth rate, the fertility rate in the U.S. has been going down for years. It's now at a historic low. And what's really interesting when you get into the Pew Research underneath it is the reason people are not having kids has changed. So put up this graphic here, and I'll talk you through it. People over the age of 50 who have not had children, they say, look, it just didn't happen. Basically, I wanted to, but it was bad luck. Young people today say, I'm not even out here trying. I, period, full stop, don't want children.
Yeah.
That is a big shift. That is a big change. There's a bunch of reasons. You know, a portion of them cite the cost.
The cost of childcare is bananas.
It's bananas.
School is just, it's
crazy.
unreal.
A portion of them cite worries about the state of the world, climate change, and then 20% say, I just don't like kids.
And these are all fair reasons. I don't know about not liking kids.
The state of the world and climate change, meaning they don't want to add to our population because of the pressures.
Or they just
see, that to me is just FUD, fear, uncertainty, and doubt. Whatever on that. You know, that to me that's dumb. But I think what the big problem is in chat, put one in the chat if you agree. I think the big problem is that, at least with the millennial generation, we were taught to be so selfish. We were taught to be so narcissistic and self-centered and think it's only about your own happiness. Like, I got a buddy who he's like, I never want kids. And I'm like, God, just, like, what's the point of life? Just to work a job and die? Like, you don't want a family ever? I got another buddy who wants a family, but he's got commitment issues, and I got another buddy who's trying. These are like my really close friends. But to me, it's just like, this was the next chapter. Cass and I, we had always talked about having a little mini-me, but we just hadn't really got there yet until last year when we had our daughter. And then it finally got to a point where I was like, you know what? I want a kid. I want a family. Like, I want that. I want that. And we finally did it. And it's amazing. It's hard. It's difficult, especially with a newborn. It's not easy, bro. But I feel like our generation, especially millennials, we're just so self-centered and so like, well, I just what I want to do. If I have a kid, I can't do what I want to do. Like, God forbid, you got to be selfless for a little bit.
We spent $53,400 on daycare tuition last year.
My God, 54 grand on daycare? That's more than I spent on my house.
I'm Jen. I'm a mom of two, and I also have a full-time corporate job. And my family uses daycare as their source of full-time childcare. And I try to be transparent on here in terms of how much it costs to be a dual-income family, especially from a childcare perspective. We just had a
At this point, I don't know what she does for a living, but at this point, you should just quit your job and raise your kids.
25, and I made the mistake of going into my parent portal and looking at our tuition summary for the year. And we spent a total of $53,432 on daycare tuition. Jeez. And I have two kids. I have a 4-year-old daughter that's in the pre-K program and a 2-year-old son that's in the TWOS program. And we actually get a discount for having 2 kids enrolled in the daycare center. So our total is actually closer to $55,900.
Oh, what a big discount, a couple grand. That really did you a good one there, huh?
But we saved about $2,600 with that sibling discount. And I posted a couple weeks ago about how we already got the daycare tuition increase email for 2026, and our tuition is increasing about 5%.
My God.
So that would put our total closer to $59,000 for 2026.
You think you got to raise by 3%? And this is also the problem. Everybody's raising prices, and ain't nobody getting paid no more.
Luckily, our daughter is going to public school kindergarten in the fall, so there is a little bit of reprieve on the horizon. But the next time someone asks me if I'm going to have a third kid, I'm just going to start showing them these daycare bills.
That's what I'm saying. And the thing is, I think people want to have bigger families. I really do. Would I love to have 2-3 kids? Yeah, it'd be awesome. Having a little family running around. It's expensive, dude.
I think younger people are having less kids.
My parents had kids by the time they were my age, but like we would not be able to afford to have a child now.
Most people our age can barely afford to live for themselves.
I can't pay my rent.
I guess people are busy, lead busy lives, have careers.
Cost of living crisis for sure. And
I think there's also something else to this. So many people say the cost of living, the cost of this, the cost of that. I've watched a lot of Caleb Hammer recently. A lot of people have really bad spending habits. Bro, when I was in college back in my day, I would eat a can of beans and be good. You know, you got to do what you got to do. Some of them struggle meals. Put some of your struggle meals in the comments. Let me see what you guys used to eat. I've had struggle meals, bro. Eating beanie weenies, eating Vienna sausages, ramen noodles for days on end. Sodium levels just freaking off the charts, bro. No, zero nutritional value, but been there, done that. A lot of people don't want to sacrifice these things, though. Like this dude's over here complaining about cost of living. He's got a nice backpack on. He's got his hair done. He's got a nice hat on. It's like, if you sacrificed a little bit of the nice things that you want, you could probably save some money.
I'm still getting my life in order, so...
A lot of people don't want to bring kids into this world with like the current climate, like environments, like things going on politically. Like people don't want to bring children into the world for them to grow up like that.
Having a child is a good thing. It makes you more of a man.
Wanting freedom. People feel like children are a burden.
Even though it is a financial burden, the love that it gives our family outweighs anything.
Yeah, preach, brother. Preach to that guy.
Knowing what it costs and the hours people have to work to keep a family is staggering.
I wouldn't suggest not having a baby due to finances, just make it work.
When I was younger, I learned so much about overpopulation, and I was really worried about that and thinking like, oh, maybe I'll do my part and not have kids.
Having children is not as easy as it used to be. You can't just take 3, 4, 5 years out.
We could go right over to the comments.
Yeah, just make it work. I mean, at some point you gotta be like, either you want it or you don't, dude. If you want kids, it's hard. And it's like, I saw something, I wonder if I saved it. I saw something about this guy talking about like, oh, maybe it was on here, it was on TikTok. I think I saved it on TikTok. Let's see if I can't find it really quick. It's just a quote that I was like, wow, this is actually, this dude is cooking with something. Okay, you'll never feel ready because ready isn't a feeling, it's a decision. You'll never feel ready because ready isn't a feeling, it's a decision. You just gotta eventually do it, bro. Like Cass and I, we weren't ready for a child, but we had one.
In today's society, kids are a luxury.
We're renting, we budget, and thinking about what it costs, at least in Australia, to have a child, especially in Sydney.
Bro, Australia is so expensive, bro.
And wanting to have the best for it.
It wasn't a really hard decision in the end to say, you know what, I actually don't want that.
If there wasn't the worry of money, we would have definitely explored the option of having more children.
But my whole thing is, everybody been worried about money. I mean, we are seeing some inflation, but everybody's worried about money. Even back in the day is worried about money.
But because, we have used our savings, there's the expense of daycare, our kids being at school, all the other expenses that comes along with that, we just now don't have that option.
Australia is experiencing what some are calling a baby recession. KPMG analysis shows the estimated number of births in 2023 was the lowest since 2006. That's against the backdrop of a long-term decline in Australia's total fertility rate, which has been falling since the 70s, and more recently dropped from over 2 children per woman in 2008 to just 1.6 children.
And if I wanted to, I could...
I mean, that's crazy. That's wild. I mean, it sucks too, dude, because, like, for me, I love having, like, a little one running around. I mean, she ain't running around. She's crawling around at this point, but it's so fulfilling to me.
I love this Wall Street Journal article. It's called What Happens When a Whole Generation Never Grows Up. And it basically talks about how late millennials are kind of in this state of arrested development. And it talks about why that is, the economic factors driving it, but also what it means for our collective society when a group of people never reach those traditional markers of adulthood. A third of today's young adults will never marry. Wow. The average age of a homeowner has gone up, which means younger people, like in their 30s, are not buying homes or buying their first home. And according to a survey by the Pew Research Center, the share of childless adults under 50 has risen from 37% to 47%. Jeez. And part of this could just be people not choosing a traditional path. But when the scale is this big, it does kind of raise these questions about, are these goals just out of reach for a lot of these people? And if you ask a lot of these people, if you talk to economists, a lot of them give the explanation that they can't afford to grow up. Rising inflation, ballooning housing costs, it's very expensive to have a kid. And that's what's kind of preventing them from reaching these milestones that a lot of them want.
The money doesn't go as far as it...
I mean, 6 figures is the new minimum wage, in my opinion. Here's what I did, chat. So I was living in Austin, Texas for a little bit. I got a pretty good job, like working remote once the pandemic hit. Then I moved to Dallas, and I got hired at another company. I got like a $30K bump in salary. That company, we parted ways, and then I got hired in another company, and I went from 90K base salary to 130K base salary. So I bumped another job, got a really nice bump in pay. And then we moved out to a small area in West Texas where Cass and I bought a home that was way cheaper than what's typically being sold all over the country. Like, you're not going to find a lot of brand new homes that are $200,000. You're just not going to find that, especially that's a 3-2, 1,200 square feet, which is what we live in. So what I did is I said, why don't we sacrifice a little bit of like living in the city? We're going to have to sacrifice our lifestyle. But if we sacrifice now and suffer now, we can live and reap the rewards later. But as opposed to like suffering later and having fun now, not what I wanted to do. And I got buddies that live in the city still, and they want to have fun and they want to go out. Well, I want to be next to restaurants. I want to be next to bars. They have barely any money saved. They're going to have to work until they're 80. They're not going to have any equity in a home. Like, now I own a home. I can rent it out. I can Airbnb it, or I can sell it. Or I can pull out a HELOC, a home equity line of credit. There's a lot of things I can do with this home. I can upgrade it some. Try to make a little bit of profit on it. It's already gone up in value because I bought it 3 years ago. But when you don't sacrifice now, you're going to have to sacrifice later, which is what I tell a lot of people. So what I did is I took this super cush, nice city salary job and moved into a smaller area that my money goes a lot farther, and then lived well below my means. I stopped going out to eat. I stopped buying nice clothes. I stopped going to the bar. I stopped going to play pickleball all the time and going out with my buddies and eating sushi 3 times a week. I stopped doing all that. I sacrificed a lot. Cass started cooking way more. We started saving our money. And now we save, I'd probably save, I'd say 40 to 50% of my maybe 50 to 60% of my income every single month. I have a financial planner. I send him the majority of my check every single month that I get, and he invests it. Since I've been able to do that, I'm years ahead of where it would have taken me till I was 50 to save up the amount of money that I have now. But if you don't choose to make that conscious decision to say, hey, you know what, I'm going to live below my means, I'm going to save most of my money. Because, dude, think about it this way. If you could live on just 20% of your income and save 80%, you would get years ahead. But you got to sacrifice some time, and you got to sacrifice some of the nice things that you have. Stop going out to eat. Stop going hanging out with your friends. Stop going on vacations. I could afford to go on a vacation every single month. I could go on a nice vacation every single month, spend thousands, spend $4 or $5 grand on a vacation every single month if I wanted to. Do I? No, I don't. How about no? I don't go on nice vacations, dude. The last nice vacation I went on was with Cass right before she got pregnant, was to New Orleans. You know where I've went since then? I've went to my hometown, Paris, Texas. Saw my family. Maybe driven to Dallas. That's it. I haven't been on a plane in almost 2 years. I could afford that. I can afford every new pair of Nikes. Do I buy them? No. I could afford very nice clothes. I could have a Louis Vuitton suit. I get my clothes on Shein. This shirt was on Shein. It was like $9. Just saying, chat. You guys have seen my office since I started. You know what's the only thing that's been updated? Is the TV, that bed, and this mic. I could have redone the walls and the camera. I could have redone the walls completely. I could have tore it all down and done everything. I've added that little lamp as well. But if you really are mindful about what you actually need to spend money on, you can save a ton of money. It's just a lot of people don't want to.
Be the College of New Rochelle, which survived the Spanish flu, 2 world wars, and the Great Depression. But it couldn't survive budget problems, tax bills, and steep drops in enrollment. And experts say nearly 400 colleges could suffer a similar fate in the next 10 years. The reason is simple. There aren't enough students to fill classrooms. That's because people stopped having as many babies around the start of the financial crisis. 18 years later, that falling birth rate is showing up as empty desks. For colleges who rely on tuition to keep the lights on, missing even a handful of students can mean the difference between life or death. Already, more than 40 schools have shut down since 2020. Many of them cite falling enrollment as what led them to shut their doors. And it's only going to get harder to keep classrooms full, as the birth rate will likely continue to fall.
I don't know. That makes
Wow. I mean, colleges, some colleges already, I think, are BS anyways. You want to get a liberal farts degree, there's really no point.
Literally can't make this stuff up. In my newsfeed right here, it says U.S. birth rate hits new low, CDC data shows. And more top stories right below it, it says investors bought 1 out of every 4 affordable homes last year. It's like we pretend that this data is surprising and that the answer isn't right in front of our face. The real reason why nobody my age and nobody younger than me is going to have kids. When the new house...
Oh my God, a 3.3 for 1.3 million? Bro, you could get a mansion in Texas for that.
Houses that are being built are about in this price range right here.
1,800 square feet?
And a large portion of the affordable ones are bought up by investors. At the same time that the dollar's been losing its value like crazy, this guy right here breaks it down pretty well. It might not be 100% accurate, but it gives you a good idea. It says right now the average rent is $2,000 when the average income is $50,000. Whereas in 1990, the average rent was $500 and the average income was $30,000. He says the rent has gone up 4 times and the income hasn't doubled. And he says that maybe millennials aren't broke because of avocado toast. And I hate to say it, but I'm sorry. It doesn't look like things are going to get any better. And it only seems like less and less young people will have kids. Huge news article around here advertising they built 46 affordable housing units over the summer. That's in a city and a region of hundreds of thousands of people.
I'm Gen Z and a lot of us...
Wow, that's crazy. I'm Gen Z and a lot of us have come to the conclusion we will never own a home. The houses are made of cardboard and cheap wood. I've completely accepted the new reality. I will never own a home. I won't mother children and I will not marry. Now I live for me and plan to travel. It's freeing. You know what's really crazy, Chad, is I agree with that. The houses are very cheap. They're made of cardboard, plywood, and spit and bubble gum. So I bought a brand new house. My floor's already coming up. 2 years been here. Floors are coming up. You walk by. Now, I do pace my house a lot and, stuff like that, but the floors are coming up. Been in here 3 years. House is 3 years old. It's insane. And then we wonder, why young men, they want families and stuff like that, but they can't. They can't afford to. It's truly sad. It's truly sad, but this is the world we live in now, unfortunately. That, men have stayed pretty traditional. They've stayed very traditional, but they can't afford to have a family. It's wild, bro. There was something about that clip that reminded me about something. Where was it at? Something he said. Oh, let me show you guys. Let me just show you guys something. Let's go to Zillow. Let's go to where's a good area to look at? Yeah, let's go Bernie, Texas. Bernie, Texas is like north of San Antonio. Let's see here. Is this a real one? Or maybe no. Here. Oh, wait a minute. Is this a real one? Some of these are fake, so you got to be careful. Like some of these are like designer. Let's do McKinney. Let's do McKinney, Texas. McKinney, Texas is a good one. Or let's do Prosper. Prosper, Texas is a really good one. Here we go. Let's just look at some of these cribs. So you got 1.175. Let's see if we can't find one that's actually not fake and not a model home. Here we go. Yeah, let's try this one. Okay. This is in Prosper, Texas, a 4-bed, 5-bath, 1.175. So $1 million, as much as that other one. That other one was a 3.3, 1,800 square feet. This is on a 10,000 square foot lot. And this isn't even one of the nice ones, chat. This is like pretty mid, especially for Texas. This is like, you could get something way nicer for $1 million. A movie room. This is your typical modern farmhouse. Gym. That's what you can get for $1 million in Texas. That's what you can get. You can get some pretty dank stuff in Texas for $1 million. But then let's go to California. Let's just go to Los Angeles. Los Angeles, California. Los Angeles, California. Let's go to LA for $1 million. This is what you can get for $1 million in LA. That's it right there, man. 4-bed, 3-bath, 1,600 square feet. That's it. That's what you get. Little bitty crib. This is very nice. So you can tell it's updated, but it's a little house. It's not big at all. And then the property taxes are crazy. What are you paying? Like 50% property tax, which is insane to me. Like you can barely find anything for $1 million, which is crazy. Here in Texas, you can get a McMansion for $1 million. Let's go to San Antonio. I'm just getting on a tangent here of looking up homes. Look at this crib. Just look at this. This is 1.2. Look at that. It's insane. Wrap around in the hills. It's crazy. Look at that. For 1.2. What is this? A 4.5, 3,600 square feet. It's double the size of that other one. 3-car garage. There's your living space. Like, this is insane. For essentially the same price. You got an island. You know you got some money when you got an island in your freaking closet, dude. Look at that. 1.2. Pretty much the same price. That's why I see it. There's a bunch of people moving to Texas, man. It's, I think, number one. I think I asked ChatGPT the other day. I was like, what's the, top 5 states that people are moving to? And I think the top one was Texas, which is wild to me. People are moving to Texas in droves. It's a great state. It's a great state, man. It's so cheap. It's so cheap compared to other states when it comes to living, the standard of living, the cost of living, all of it, dude. All of it. All right, let's switch gears here. Let's go to the Twitter. Let's see here. I've got some clips, yeah. What do we got? All right, here, let's get some modern dating stuff. Here, what do we got? What is this one talking about?
So I told a man today that I was looking for a relationship and really serious about it.
Bro, this lip filler killing y'all. You can barely even see your top teeth.
Really wanted a family, all the things. And then he said I'd come off desperate. So I'll be overthinking that for the next 3 to 5 business days.
Try 3 to 5 years. You cook women like that, bro, they can't handle it. They cannot handle it. What is this? POV, you finally open up to her?
You can open up. It's just that I'm a man.
Never do it. Never do it. Never do it.
And, we're supposed to hold these things in. Look, I'm not going to see you any differently. I'm here for you.
Women weaponize your vulnerabilities. You got to watch what you say, bro.
Do you really mean that? Yes.
No.
I'm really here for you. All right. Well, it all started when my pet tortoise, I thought he could swim.
Wow, this guy really is gay. He's such a little bitch.
That's the facts, though, bro. They will say one thing and mean another, brother. I'm telling you. Here's a clip from Clavicular. This just screams hoflation to me.
All right.
I have sex with you. We just met 2 seconds ago.
Well, I'm saying that in 7 minutes, I really won't be able to significantly move the needle enough to change the answer. So what the fuck do I need 7 minutes for? I might as well just hit you with the question.
You have to take me out on a real date first.
Oh, goddamn. Nah. I have to take you on a real date. You're a porn star. Right?
But this is like a broader meaning here. I have to take you out on a real date. You get bucked on camera, dude. You're a corn star. You get bucked for a living. You get paid to get bucked. Nobody's going to take you serious. When will these women realize that the fact that you're a corn star means that you're undateable? Nobody wants you, bruh. Nobody wants you. Nobody's ever going to want you that's actually looking to take a woman serious. It's quick money, but OF, in my opinion, put a 1 in the chat if you agree, it's completely ruined the younger generation of women, the Gen Z women, the women 18 to 24. Did you know that 10% of all women aged 18 to 24 are on OF? 10%. That's like saying back in the day, 10% of your grandmas were selling their freaking chocolate starfishes online. That's an insane stat. 10%? 1 out of every 10 is selling coochie, selling labias, selling tuna tunnel, gut lockers, scrambled eggs between the legs, vertical smiles, pink tacos, bearded axe wounds. They're selling that? It's crazy work. Really is. Unemployed at 22 years old in a 2026 economy.
Worst time to be unemployed too, girl. And now I'm just thinking about the money that I lost, the income that I lost. I'm broke as fuck.
Rents too.
I mean, I feel bad for these kids.
I'm like losing my mind now. 2 days I've been like chill, like whatever, like it is what it is, and now it's like, oh.
I mean, it's tough, you know. The problem is there's so many young people that just want the easy jobs. They don't want hard jobs. There's a lot of people looking for plumbers, a lot of people looking for electricians. So, you know, there's a new trend going around. Women have started a strange trend of throwing sperm showers where they invite their friends over to help choose between sperm donors, which oftentimes end up in single motherhood. This is not real. This is a sperm shower. Welcome to my sperm shower. Boy Nacho Daddy Bar. These women would rather become cream pies. Wow. I mean, some of that food does look pretty good. Oh my nut cake. It's a bit nutty. I had friends over to help me narrow my choices, put on a show with a PowerPoint, made voting cards and draft style elimination. So extra. What's crazy to me is these women will do all of this, but won't even try to get a boyfriend. Have a jizzy frizzy. Oh my God, with some creamer in your soda. Good Lord, bro. This generation is so lost. Everybody voted and pretty much chose the same donor. ChatGPT is lying. Donor draft. This is insane. Loki, is this insane or what? Here, instead of a potato, we'll do a little tooth. Little Timmy the tooth. Loki free. Sit.
Well, things like no-fault divorce.
Is that women are far more privileged than men?
Yes. Easy. All right. Women have more privilege than men.
Is that women are far more privileged than men.
Your claim was that women are far more privileged than men.
Yes. That is the correct claim.
Yeah. Privilege as in we don't really have any duties to our country. And then also if we talk about things like no-fault divorce, we typically win in court by a lot. And also we live in a country where women typically influence a lot of the political and cultural decisions.
See your points. I think they make sense. But what about how women have way more issues with safety and the gender
How about no?
Pay gap?
So the gender pay gap has been debunked like so many times. Like it's not even a thing anymore. It's been debunked so many times. That they basically took like a survey of like all the jobs women worked and men worked, and they compared the average income. But what they found was that women were just working lower paying jobs. Like they were teachers and they're comparing that to a male surgeon. So that's been debunked so many times. That's not a thing. But if we go back to like the actual privilege part, the safety, yes, there's bad people everywhere. And that just goes back to our biological differences. That
Bro, the girl on the left looked like she got her clothes out of a garbage can.
men are stronger than women. And so obviously some men are going to take that power to their advantage. It's very unfortunate. We kind of live in like a very dark and evil society.
I don't think society's dark and evil, bro. I really don't. Violent crime towards men versus women. According to the Bureau of Justice Statistics, males experience higher victimization rates than females for all types of violent crime except rape and other sexual assault. Just shut up at this point. Just shut up. This is why I stand up for men, dude. Men are so disenfranchised and get shot down all the time. That's why I'm here to stand up for you guys. Ain't that right, Lux?
Won't they do?
But I hope you guys enjoyed today's episode. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. It's good to have you guys out, man. Until next time. Peace.
Our forefathers were not wrong. They were just ahead of the curve.
There's our sheet. As you can see, if you want to take a picture of this is a sign sheet. Look at
They
the
knew
dates
it,
we're
man.
here.
They
We
knew
have
it.
crew to come
And
see
somewhere
make
along
sure
the line,
everything's
we
okay.
forgot.
Trying to ruin my life? You see a black woman all by herself and I'm the mastermind all of a sudden?
Absolutely nothing about anything that we've done
You were trying to grab me
had
and you
anything
assumed
to
I
do
was
with
gonna run
race.
away. When I tried to tell you the front door, go play with the front door right now and see if you can open it from the front.
That was pretty easy. Okay.
Stay.
Yeah.
So according to this, in order to use adverse possession, you must move into and otherwise neglected property and improve the property, and the title can be granted to you after a period of time, and it must be done in a visible manner such that it is in conflict with the owner's right, none of which she does.
I'm not going to cooperate.
It's okay. I'm just going to do a quick pat either way because it's just for safety measures.
Safety measures for what? You got f***ing belts and everything on you. How safety for what?
You're getting getting transported from one place to another.
I don't care.
Either way, like I said, I can just hold you here and I can just do a pat real quick. But either way, it's going to happen.
It's going to happen, yes.
I
have my own authority.
I have my own...
I'm a sovereign citizen, so just don't touch me.
Oh. Oh.
Well, we're going to.
Well, we're going to. Well, we're going to.
How easy it is if you just...
If you spit on me, you're going to get charged with additional.
Another charge.
Get out of me! Get out of me!
Put on the wrap.
Don't touch me, you piece of trash! Get the f away from me, it's you, bitch! You guys are broken!
It's not broken. It's not broken. It's not broken.
It's broken!
It's not. She's already gotten out once.
Oh, she already got out
of these before.
Oh.
So right now you're sitting here, and you can put these handcuffs behind your back.
I don't like you guys anymore. Like, I cannot. I hate you all. And I hope you guys dies, and I hope your children dies. Like, I don't like you guys.
That's
I can't wait for sovereign citizens to just come through, and like, when that war begins, I can't wait. Don't talk to me. I'm an American, and I want to be the face of that war too.
Hi, I'm Officer Espinosa. I'm with Orange County Animal Services.
That's right. Okay, yeah, sure.
I'm gonna be taking your 2 dogs. Okay?
Can you take the number?
Listen,
Can you take the number? Okay, bye, bitch. Bye, bitch.
Bye,
ugly
bitch.
That's why your skin sucks.
Are you on behalf of them
Damn.
wanting to press charges for all this against her?
I'll check with the asset manager. Can I get back to you?
Well, the entire point of what we're doing is that you gave us the impression you wanted to press charges. If we're going to come back and say no, we have to let her go.
No, let's do it.
They can always change their minds and have the charges dropped later.
They
But
can,
if you being the representative want to press charges on their behalf, they can change their mind later. Otherwise, you can say no and we can release her.
Let me ask you a question. What do you think we should do then?
I cannot give you legal advice. I mean, regardless, I'm going to arrest her for the resisting charges.
And damage?
Well, that's on you guys. That's what I'm saying. Even if you don't know their firm answer right now, you are the representative. You can say yes to it right now. If they change their minds, the state attorney's office will be contacting them regardless, and they would change their minds then.
Okay, put your hand behind your back, man.
Break my wrist. You're not my
Man.
fault. Break my wrist.
I ain't breaking no wrist.
Break my break my arm.
Put your hands together. Come out. Come out.
As I said, man, adult daycare. Isn't it crazy that they have to deal with these people? Like, it's astonishing that they have so much patience with these absolute fucking animals. It is. Like, I don't know why more... I'm surprised that we don't have more police brutality. I am. This is crazy. One more charge. Yep.
Let's just wait for the wrap.
Okay.
Wrap?
I said no, right?
Oh, you're gonna...
I said no, right? I'll follow him up. What's up? I'll follow him up. Get the f away from me. Get the f away from me.
Come at it from both sides. There you go. Oh, no.
Ma'am, you really need to stop resisting.
Nope.
Yep. This is so fucking pathetic. Oh my.
Oh, no. Now you have assault and battery on a police officer. Congratulations.
Awesome.
Man.
We're good there. We're good. When you have her ankles tightened, I'll pull her over in the grass. Yep. Now pull over.
There you go.
Roll on your back. Stop resisting. Please back up.
Stop resisting. Oh, there it is. It's not even talking anymore.
There you go.
They're putting her. Oh, here we go.
Grab it.
It's the burrito time.
I don't care. You're hurting me.
Uh-oh.
Get off. Get off of me. You can't do this. I'm a human. Get
Man.
off.
Man, look at this. They actually got it wrapped up like a burrito. Oh my God. I'm a human, I swear. Look at him. Look at him. Think about how many thousands of dollars of everybody's tax money that we spend on micromanaging these things. Isn't that crazy? Oh my God. Adverse possession of a human? True.
Just in case, let me take the helmet. I don't know how she's going to react to this one.
This suspect, Ashley, was charged with felony escape, felony resisting with violence, felony battery on a law enforcement officer, providing false identification for giving the wrong last name, threats to law
Oh my God.
enforcement, burglary of an unoccupied dwelling, felony threats to a public servant, larceny, and trespassing by adverse possession without notice. There are no records indicating she filed any lawsuits against the involved officers or the property owners. Court records indicate she pleaded not guilty, bonded out, and has since stopped showing up to court, and her bond has since been forfeited. She is presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Now, in Florida, it takes 7 straight years of living on a property and paying the taxes before you can even try to make that claim. And this wasn't that, not even close. You know what gets people jammed up fast? Confidence built on something they don't fully understand. Because what she's holding right there, adverse possession, that's not a free pass to take control of someone's house. So now we've got officers walking into a situation where someone truly believes they belong there, and that belief, that's what makes it harder than it was. And she gave them a fight the entire time, and those are all delay tactics, not to win. She just wanted to avoid losing. But here's the moment I want you to really lean in on. Around the 11:47 mark, watch how she begins throwing threats around, trying to pull the officer's attention toward her voice, while at the exact same time, she's working her hands, slipping through those cuffs. That's attention manipulation. Get officers focused on what they hear, so they miss what they should be seeing, but it didn't work. Some people don't escalate because they're actually confused. They escalate because somewhere along the way, they decided they're not leaving no matter the cost. But keep in mind, situations like this, they never fall apart because of what someone actually knows. They fall apart because of what someone thinks they know.
God damn. Holy shit.
Court records in...
Wow. Okay, yeah, what an absolute fucking animal. That is insane. And the fact that, like, they didn't even do anything to her, right? She's like just... Oh my God. She got away. Yeah, apparently she's out in the wild again. No, it's actually crazy that they just let these people get out. Like, I feel like after you do something like this, it stops showing up to court. I mean, how do you rack up 8 charges and then they think that it's okay for you to bond out? Like, you're obviously violent. You're obviously crazy. What are you doing? Read the comments. Let's see what the comments say. And Florida passed a law last year that allows a homeowner to evict a squatter immediately. Yeah, I remember that. And never in my life wanted to see someone get tased so badly. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. Like, after seeing this go on multiple times, I really want, I think that we need more police brutality. We do. Like, I hate the fact that these people exist. I hate the fact that they're so aggressive and they act like literal children. Oh, my God. What a leech on society. Absolute disgrace. Yep, abso-fucking-lutely. The fact that Siri said no. Jesus, bro. What a fucking video. And are insane asylums not an option? They're not. And they have to bring those back. They do. In my opinion, they have to bring back insane asylums, and we can just put all these people up in it. Like, she's already basically in a straitjacket. I mean, like, that's what we've wanted all along. I feel like that's obviously the good thing to do. That's the nice way to do things. But for some reason, people don't want to do that. And I don't know why. I feel like it would just be so much better if we could just put these people in insane asylums. Wait, so you don't have them? No, we don't. We don't have them. Like, and so what happens is that we have these crazy people in the United States that just run absolutely fucking wild. They're crazy. They cause so many problems. And it's just insane. Is it wrong I fantasize about a police force in full plate armor that just stomp this behavior down with pure aura? I feel the same way, man. I do. I would love to see that happen. And again, W video, more like these. I love these videos. Let me link it to you guys. Midwest Safety. Holy fuck, man. And yeah, and then, also that it was racist. Is it true that Americans are on the street boycotting Trump? There's some of them. Yeah, that was yesterday though. Now they had to. I guess maybe they had to go back to work. I'm not sure. And someone who willingly projects their delusion upon others like this are crazy. Yeah, I mean, like really, like as I said, you gotta catch them all, right? Gotta catch them all, and that's it.
A video's been popping off showcasing a judge blowing a gasket, all because an IT guy goes up to the stand to try and help him, and then afterwards kind of casually banters with the judge a bit. And I use the word banter really loosey-goosey because he was just being very casual conversation with the judge, and the judge took it as an insult, as a sign of disrespect, and then like even, you know, threatening at his supervisor. It's just pathetic. He just throws a tantrum. So we're going to talk about that video in a second. We went over it on stream, and it turns out this judge is known for this. There's an entire channel dedicated to showcasing his constant anger and his fury. He has a shorter fuse than a fucking bomb-omb out of Super Mario 64. Like, he is constantly having a conniption. And it's not directed solely at IT guys who've done nothing wrong. He also just takes out his fury on anyone who steps into his courtroom. You're walking into a fucking WrestleMania. You've entered his domain expansion here. Did you see the clip of the judge crashing out over the IT guy fixing his laptop in like 2 seconds? And you're disjoined from... Of course you don't. And you're disjoined from the audio here, right? Yeah, should be. Let me see. Sorry. Mariah, did I make this up? No. 5 seconds. 1 second. You don't have to go far. You're disjoined. Okay. Yeah, you're good. Okay. False alarm. No, it wasn't a false alarm. False negative. Sorry. Don't joke around. I'm serious about this. It was happening. Again. I understand. I'm just saying I can't see it, sir. We're good. Thank you. Get out of my courtroom. Find his supervisor. Jesus Christ. What? Sick and tired of this bullshit today. What? I don't even understand. I don't understand. This looks like the biggest fucking dweeb. That guy is so used to seeing the inside of toilet bowls from all the swirlies he got growing up. Now he's got some power, so he likes to exert it, it seems. What a loser, man. Then I found out there's a channel dedicated to him called Court Disorder who clips all his freakouts. No way. Wow. The IT guy did nothing wrong, and here's Nerdy Nathan going ballistic over it for no reason. Mods, can we ban this guy? Get out of my courtroom. And find me his supervisor ASAP. Now, in a couple of the cases that we watched, it seems as though he was rightfully upset in certain cases at some of the lawyers who showed up unprepared or didn't show up at all previously, so he was kind of calling them out on some bullshit and doing so pretty aggressively. It's like he is a judge that is solely born from League of Legends solo queue toxicity, it feels like. Anytime there's anything even slightly out of whack, he just, you know, melts down about it and goes off the rails. He just has a complete inability to control his emotions. He just has no impulse control at all. And when watching him handle some of these cases, it feels like he just makes immediate decisions based off of what mood he's in. So in a couple of cases, they're trying to like present him with things or tell him things or ask him to look at things, and he's like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Nope. Can't make me do that. And it had me going up in arms like, how is that fair? How can you just decline to look at some of the things they're presenting to you when presiding over this case? So it feels like if he just doesn't like the cut of your jib, he might just not even bother looking at or listening to any of the things you try and show him or present to him. It was very peculiar. Now, of course, I don't know all of the nuance to the cases. Maybe he was really brushed up on the case before they got there, so he didn't want to waste his time, his invaluable time, reading some of the stuff they try and put in front of him. I don't really know. But his smug attitude about all of it really felt very unfit for a courtroom. It was not conducive to a professional environment on a place that's supposed to be very serious.
Not that I'm aware of. Is this in regard to the KSG law firm?
Ma'am, I don't know. Do you have a lawyer?
Yes, I do.
Are you responding to that lawyer?
I haven't had any. I'm assuming no case has been closed.
Who's he looking at? He saved someone the stink eye big time over here. Oh, it must be her lawyer. Her lawyer must be sitting over here, and he's like, uh-oh, bud.
I'm in Harris County. I'm in Houston.
Could you give me an address?
I'm not comfortable with that.
Well, ma'am, I don't really care if you're comfortable. I'm calling from a court, and I'm the judge sitting on the bench. I'm trying to deal with your case to help.
How is she supposed to know that, Nathan? Anyone can say that. You don't have, like, an official number that pops up like, this is the judge. I am Judge Nathan contacting you. Anybody can say that, man. Obviously, like, it's a very natural thing to be like, I don't know if I'm comfortable just giving this complete stranger who's fucking cold called me my address and everything.
Your minor child.
You don't know my voice? I'm Judge Nathan. True. That's so true.
This is Judge Nathan Miller, and I'm calling from the 215th District Court in Harris County. Who am I speaking with?
Well,
Ben.
this is a case on behalf
Ben Dover.
I need to know where you are right now. Where are you right now?
Sorry?
Where are you right now?
He's like if Review Brah donned the Green Goblin mask. Like, it's like when Osborn got fully taken over by the Goblin persona. Man.
Yes, Your Honor. Well, we're here today, Your Honor, because the court set the emergency hearing for.
Because you requested one, sir.
Your Honor, what happened was.
You didn't appear at my hearing yesterday again.
If I may.
I like his facial expressions a lot. Staring daggers through this man right now. He is tweaking.
Respond, Your Honor.
Please, I'm waiting.
So, Your Honor, as it relates to yesterday, in non-appearance for yesterday, the short answer is that it was not on my calendar.
Were any of the other 6 hearings you didn't attend on your calendar?
It was 6 hearings that I missed.
You want to go through the record again?
No, Your Honor. But Your Honor, what happened on yesterday as it relates for hearing, as the court is, my client.
I instructed him to be here today. Where is he?
Okay, I have no.
I'm about to issue a bench warrant. Where is he?
Your Honor, I have no idea where my client is.
Okay.
Your Honor, may I explain?
You may not. I'm asking where your client is. You don't know.
Your Honor, if I may.
See, these moments right here, he's like super justified. This guy's fucking slapping him.
By the time I got the order and tried to reach out to him, I could not reach out to him. I could not contact him.
Why don't you contact him right now and see where he is?
If I may, Your Honor?
Yeah, absolutely. We'll do it on the record. I'd like an address where he is because I'm about to send out the constable.
Yeah, get him on the horn. I want to hear him. Hey, Chip, where you at, bud? Dave and Buster's. Brother, you got to be in court. All right, just hurry on over. You're in contempt. Don't you ever cough in Nathan's courtroom again.
This is probably the 10th phone call that I've made.
Please record your
And this is what I get. I've sent an email. I've sent text messages.
When did you send the last email to him?
Last email was sent to him probably at about 5 o'clock this morning.
Show me that email.
5 o'clock this morning?
Mr. Rhodes, frankly, I don't believe a word you're telling this court at this point.
Well, wait till you see this email. Sorry, I've just sent 200 emails this morning. I gotta just keep scrolling through, I guess.
Ready room, please.
Bro, what are you doing? Scrolling Twitter or something, brother? There's no way you've sent 2,000 emails since 5 a.m. Is he hoping the judge just forgets?
Actually, by way of correction, the last email sent out was at 7:24 a.m. this morning.
Okay.
Damn.
And your client doesn't want to respond to this case?
You're telling me he's actually sent that many emails in one day? He was scrolling for like 30 seconds. That's crazy.
Does your client want to prosecute this case anymore, or should I dismiss it?
No, yes, he does, Your Honor. He does want to prosecute the matter.
So where is he?
I have no idea where he is.
Go find him right now.
May I be excused?
Yes. Gil, can step back.
See, in moments like this, I'm fully on Nathan's side. This guy is just fucking no nonsense. All right, now get out of my sight. Get the fuck out of my sight. Go find him and show me your emails. See, that's cool. See, that's when Nathan's got aura. Not when he's fucking freaking out on the IT guy over nothing.
No, you may not. This hearing is over. Jesus Christ, these people today. Step away. You're about to be cuffed.
The certificate of last
What went so wrong?
declaration are on file.
Nothing. Go find him and show me your emails. See, that's cool. See, that's when Nathan's got aura. Not when he's fucking freaking out on the IT guy over nothing.
No, you may not. This hearing is over. Jesus Christ, these people today. Step away. You're about to be cuffed.
The certificate of last
What went so wrong?
declaration are on file.
I get it. And you have to deal with my wrath because you're covering for somebody else.
That's what I signed up for. Let me check.
Oh, you got Nathan to give you a little laugh there. You're about to get fucked, sir. You don't even know what you're in store for. Wrath doesn't even quite cover it.
But other than that, I think we're going smoothly with everything else, right? The discovery's all done.
Set for trial?
I don't know if it's... Sorry, Gunner?
When are you set for trial?
April 27th.
So why can't you get it done between now and then?
Just don't have them on... Sorry, they're just not scheduled at that time.
Okay. That's months from now.
April? I mean, I'm sorry, April 2006. I said 2007, didn't I? 27. April 2000.
I know, April 2027. April 27th, 2026. Why can't you get it done?
That's next month, right?
Do I have to tell you that?
Your Honor,
What the fuck? What? How are these lawyers? What? Man, Nathan, good heavens! What kind of court? What does he oversee? What cases does he oversee? Why are the lawyers fucking stupid?
Why aren't they done by now? I'm sick and tired of people not moving their cases in this courtroom.
Fair. That's fair.
I mean,
this is,
so
I know there's a number of written discovery issues that
we've been trying to contact her, and plaintiff's counsel trying to get her contact on us too.
Did you ever ask the court for intervention?
I don't know what the court's intervention does.
Your Honor.
Okay, I'm disbarring this man. I, Judge Nathan, declare that this man in front of me is no longer a lawyer. Please get him out of my courtroom.
You're going to need more than 30 seconds. Sit down.
Yes, sir.
Wow. The client was better off representing themselves, to be honest. If that's the lawyer that you got there, holy. What the fuck? That's got to be his first day or shadowing the other dude. There's no way. Yeah, that is crazy.
This is what I would ask in front of a jury, Your Honor.
You've got to be kidding me.
Hey, man. Nathan's got some lowlights, all right? We found him through a real weak moment here. But I'm telling you, he's winning me over. What a great response to that. This must be some kind... You do this in jest, right? This is jest? You're making a haha with this on my lap? you've presented me with, right? A goof?
Want me to award $20 million?
Total's 13 and
13? Okay, no. Put on your evidence. Let's see. Ms. Kovacs, can you hear the court?
Yes, yes, Your Honor, I'm here. I can hear you.
All right, would you raise your right hand? Solemnly swear and affirm that you will a true translate from, I believe it's Portuguese to English and English to Portuguese to the best of your ability?
Yes, I swear.
Thank you. And would you state your name for the record, please?
Daniel Pinarel Kovacs.
All right, who would you like to call?
Sheila Johnson.
Ms. Johnson, would you raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear and affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this cause will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yeah, I need you to speak in Portuguese if you're going to speak in Portuguese.
Sim.
I need you to let her translate, or it's not going to work for us, okay?
What? I don't know what just happened there.
Did you translate any of that?
What? What's happening?
Ok, ele quer que você jure que você vai estar falando a verdade, apenas a verdade.
We're resetting this hearing. This is not going to work. You need to be here in person.
Wait, what? All right, someone explain to me what just happened there. Why did that go tits up so quickly? Because she needed to translate what he said before the answer. Ah, okay, so it was out of turn. So okay, gotcha.
Ms. Travis, for purpose of the record, I am revoking my order to allow Master Word or whoever it was to allow this translator to appear in by Zoom today. This is not acceptable. This hearing needs to be reset.
That was instantaneous.
Ms. Kovacs, get licensed or don't show up in front of this courtroom again. We're done for today. You'll have to reset it. Thank you.
Wow. Jesus Christ, that was like a full-blown like Reddit mod moment. You posted cringe, you're banned. Don't let me catch you posting memes in general ever again. Like some Discord mod shit.
Ambles versus Palmer.
We had a PowerPoint to go along with our presentation.
I don't have time for a PowerPoint. I have a jury in the box. Let's come up here and have your hearing. We're here on today?
Just you're on a plea and abatement.
What if wait, can he just, I imagine the PowerPoint was probably part of the case, right? Can he just be like, I don't want to see it. Fuck that. Do something. Can he do that? I feel like that the PowerPoint was probably important. They can they, if they like fully submitted the PowerPoint? Well, I guess it wouldn't, they're not onto evidence or anything yet, so I guess it would be like a preliminary thing, so I guess it wouldn't be like admissible or whatever because it's not evidence. I don't know enough about court or anything here, but damn.
It was a motion to transfer venue and
I see the motion to transfer venue. Where was the plea and abatement?
they were filed in the same document.
When was the notice?
Judge, may I briefly respond?
Sure.
And this is the a portion of the joint venture agreement where SNCP is signing this agreement on behalf of its.
I can't read that.
Okay. Those are the overlapping stores between the.
What? What do you mean you can't read that? Isn't it printed off? It looks like it's just normal printed text. Well, this one's confounding. Here, so if you'll take a look at this, here's some evidence in front of you. Can't read. Next. Also, if you... He didn't even put his glasses on to try and read it. You've submitted me blurry paperwork. Upgrade your printer, as he's holding his glasses.
Agreement on behalf of its.
Can't read that.
Okay. Those are the overlapping stores between the stores outlined.
You're wasting my time this morning.
No, Judge. I mean, we have an overlapping issue in these two cases.
They don't seem to be that overlapping to me.
Well, we have the same.
I mean, okay, brother, to be fair, you didn't even read the thing she put in front of you. Of course it's not going to look like it's overlapping. You haven't looked at it. So how the fuck would you know? He legit sounded like Tobey Maguire there. Yeah, true, he does sound a little Tobey Maguire-esque.
You want to go to Jefferson County because you want Jefferson County jury.
Oh, I mean, Judge, we're the defendants in the case. They're the plaintiffs. We haven't filed either one of these cases. They filed this case
Lien abatement
first.
is denied.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We filed a proposed order, but I have one here if you want to.
Take it.
Judge, can you briefly respond
You
about?
may not.
Well,
This hearing is done.
she's asking for a sanction.
Deputy, remove her from my bench now.
Wow, that short fuse.
No, you may not. This hearing is over. Jesus Christ, these people today. Step away. You're about to be cuffed.
Yeah, I don't get that one, Nathan. It's hard to root for you in that one there, buddy. He not only didn't look at anything that was submitted, he didn't even know that those were the defendants in the case. Huh. Yep, that one seems like a big old Nathan blunder there.
Have we made any progress?
Uh-oh. Oh, God. Uh-oh.
On why we need to continue, yes, Your Honor. So this is the dram shop and that case, and
Were you not supposed to mediate this case by December 29th?
we wanted to, but we did.
No, you were ordered to.
Oh, fuck.
What do you mean, oh? You were ordered to.
I think we had a conflict with the severance issue and other parties.
You're going to jail.
There's a point of privilege on microphone 1, then we'll go to microphone 3. Go ahead, delegate.
Yes, hello. I was standing here with my gender equity card before you called on the previous speaker. That's my point of privilege that I would like to raise.
I will explain the speaking order, which is fixed, that I cannot amend, which is the pro-con rotation. You can move yourself up a line that you're standing in.
I am pro, and I was...
We went...
You went pro, con...
We went pro-con, pro, and my plan was to go con. The speaker at con mic 3 also has a speaking card.
Yesterday, this card was used in an inappropriate manner. And while I understand in Ontario we know this is equity, even if that, this was also used inappropriately in terms of gender. I want everyone to be mindful that these cards for individuals like myself who identify as a Black woman have no value outside of this space.
That's right. These people get nothing done. These are the people that when you hire them into your office becomes less productive. These are people who turn something that takes an hour into 2 hours. These are people who make a deadline for something a month into a month and 3 weeks. These people are the most, and they're not useless. They're actually a negative, right? Because if they were just a 0, you could just write it off. But the problem is that and this is, we need to do a removal of these people in government offices, in companies, etc. Like, in my opinion, I think that there should be a thing where everybody that uses their pronouns in their in emails just gets automatically fired. That's it. They just get every single one of them. They're all automatically fired. And it wouldn't get everybody, but man, would that just shut it down by a lot. Would that get rid of it?
So, what? This was a test case? All right, I have my own opinion on this. All right, so... All right, everybody, let's be real. This might be the moment that social media changes forever. Meta just lost a major lawsuit involving minors, and the reason why they lost could affect every single platform, including YouTube. So what actually happened, and this is a jury in California, they just ruled that Meta platforms like Instagram, Facebook, and then are legally, including Google too, are legally responsible for harming minors' mental health. And so the case involved a girl who started using at the YouTube at the age of 6, Instagram at the age of 9, and then she developed depression, anxiety, and then body dysmorphia, and then other behaviors like self-harm and stuff. So the jury awarded $6 million in damages. Why this case is different? This is the key point here. So for years, social media companies were protected by something called Section 230. And so that law basically says that the platforms are not responsible for what the users post. But this case did something different. It didn't blame the content on the platforms. It blamed the design of the app itself. And the jury agreed that like the infinite scroll, the autoplay, algorithmic recommendations, they were intentionally designed to be addictive and harmful to young kids. There was a second big loss in this. It's even bigger than the first one. In a separate case in New Mexico, Meta was ordered to pay $375 million. That's a lot of money. Why did they have to pay this? Is because the court said that Meta failed to protect minors, and then they misled users about like the safety and allowed like harmful activity involving children. Why this is a massive deal? This wasn't just one lawsuit. This was a test case called so what? This was a test case? All right, I have my own opinion on this. This was a test case? All right, I have my own opinion on this. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and say like I was sitting there doing like a little bit of meditation, and I was like because I've gotten to a level where I've made a lot of money. Like I've worked 6-figure jobs and stuff like that, but it just felt like working those 6-figure jobs, I was still in debt. I didn't really have enough money. And so I got to a point in my mind, and I was all like, as a human being, we're always going to want something. Like you're never going to not have problems as a human being because of the fact that you're in this imperfect body. And so I said, what's the next level after I actually get what it is that most of us want, which is like financial freedom? Oh, so the next level is actual freedom. See, when you have a lot of money like this, you're still not free, because look at Mark Zuckerberg in the photo wherever he's at up here, right? So like he's being forced, like he can't just sit there and like go like hide on the island. He's being served with all these lawsuits, and you got to show up, otherwise like the lawsuit could rule in like not in your favor, and then you end up having worse consequences than that. So he's got like 1,600 similar lawsuits, over 2,400 cases already building in the courts. This could turn into billions of dollars in liability. Somebody needs some insurance. So I started to come to this conclusion because I actually was kind of like thinking about getting into the insurance industry, and there's probably a lot of people like saying don't do it. And I was like, dang, man, they got all these rules and stuff like that and regulations and things to remember. And I was like, oh, the only person who's going to win this game with all these rules is the person who made the rules, because they know exactly which rules and which path. It's like creating a maze for all the regular people who can't find their way through the maze, which is to get what you want. And then the person who gets what they want is the one who made the maze. So they know exactly which pathway to take to get to financial freedom and actual freedom, which is which laws I can do and which laws actually give me exclusion from being sued like this. And so the meaning is that like the big shift is that social media is no longer being treated as just a platform. It's going to become regulated. That's the whole point of this video, is that there's going to be regulation and stuff like that. And that might be a good thing for some. It might be a bad thing. But for the longest time, I would see like random stuff happen on like social media, like on YouTube or something like that. Somebody get their channel taken down. They don't know why. But it got to a point where you got all this power because you invented something that isn't under the law. But the thing about it is, it doesn't matter how rich you get, you still submit to the law. And then the people who make the law, if you're not on their good side, they might start making laws that go against you and your power and stuff like that. They might want to sit there and try to control you. And so you think you free by making all this money, but then the whole time regulations, taxes, lawsuits, you know? Social media is no longer becoming just a platform. And I'm glad that I know what I know now as far as like polarity and stuff, and not really getting triggered by this, not really like being on one side of the fence, but like seeing everything as it is. Because when you see change or something, there's really nothing bad that can really happen to you. It's all just stuff that's happening, and you can choose to perceive the good side of everything and then make it work into your advantage. So social media is no longer going to be treated as just a platform. It's going to be treated as like a product that can be dangerous. And then that's the legal path to regulating it, just like big tobacco products and opioid companies and stuff like that. Like, this could change social media because if these rulings hold up past the appeal, because they're going to appeal it because they got the money to, platforms may be forced to get rid of addictive features, have less of an infinite scroll, limits on autoplay, slower content feeds. Like me, I'm just like everybody else. I've scrolled for hours and hours, but I'm always aware of what it's doing. I'll let myself scroll no more than like 45 minutes to an hour. I'm not gonna sit here and say I've never gone more than an hour scrolling like that, but recently, if I get to a point where I'm like, I'm not gonna find what I'm looking for on my timeline. That was one of my titles. Like, you're not gonna find what you're looking for on this timeline. And so some people, I guess they don't have that in their brain, and it can become addictive. I mean, the same way like alcohol or tobacco or something like that. But like, the whole point is like to protect the kids more aggressively, like real age verification. You're going to have stronger parental controls, like time limits on a default. Like, they're going to add warning labels, just like cigarettes, but for like mental health and stuff like that. They're going to change the algorithm itself. And that's where I'm saying this change for the people who figure out the new algorithm, it's going to be a good thing. But for the people who don't like the change and they just like it the old way, I mean, you might suffer as a new content creator. Like, you can't just go around trying to make this content that's like super, super addictive. That's one of the reasons like I do the Zelda gameplays, because it's not like addictive content. It's more like relaxing content. My whole point is not for you to watch 12 hours of content. It's because I mean, the average viewer only watches anywhere from 5 to 10 minutes of my content anyway on my analytics, but it's just people stopping through. You get what you need, you watch a little bit, you relax, and you might fall asleep, whatever, blah blah blah. And then so I know that there's probably a couple people watching it all day every day, but that's just like, I can't control that. Like, don't go to McDonald's and eat just McDonald's, you know. So it's gonna change the algorithm itself. And that's another thing. Do they have these regulations on McDonald's? Because if you was to get addicted to McDonald's, it's kind of like the same result as if you get addicted to cigarettes or alcohol. It's going to mess you up the same way. So less engagement at all costs, less extreme content pushing. They're going to lose money. It's Meta stock has already dropped after the ruling. Dang, and they not even giving them a chance for the appeal. Yeah. So this is actually good for my style of content. This is good for my style of content. Because all I do is like relaxing stuff. And everybody on here trying to be like, I'm the performative content creator. Y'all cooked now. Like, y'all in trouble. Because yeah, all that stuff that's anything that's bad for somebody's mental health is in trouble. And then it's kind of crazy that all my titles are about is like kind of like hinting at you getting better mental health. And it's not like performative or anything like that. Take a break from your timeline. Just fall asleep here, rest, relax. Like you are the one that you need to take advice from. Stop looking for advice outside of yourself. The answers come from within. So yeah, like, okay, everything is and then I'll do another video where I'm explaining why I look like this. I had a job interview and stuff like that. And then I gotta knock these and people be like, oh, consistent YouTuber, post every day. And I'm like, I just cleaned up a bunch of toilet paper. My 3-year-old just stuffed in the toilet. My wife is still postpartum. She can barely like keep up with the kid. Like she can't get in there like I can. And it's like she got the newborn. I got a 6-year-old too. And then it's like, bro, I'm interviewing for jobs and stuff like that. I'll post a video when I post a video. When the idea comes to me, when I get some sleep or whatever. Like that's the whole point of this. Like, I don't want to be rich, or I don't want to have to post every single day, even after I'm rich. Like, if you got money and stuff like that, the whole point was not to post every day. So like, why am I be a slave to my success? When do you get to a certain point where you stop working? You know? Only costs about $3,000 to $10,000 a month to survive. I mean, but everybody got that number. So yeah, it's not about just what you watch. It's how the system is designed to keep you watching. So what's going to happen next? Meta and Google are appealing. Oh my God, they went after Google too. I'm just a reporter. I'm just a messenger. Yo. Like, higher courts may redefine Section 230. This could go all the way up to the Supreme Court. I wonder, are Zuckerberg and Donald Trump friends? Like, is this going to be? Because he got that face on him like, I don't want to be here right now, but I got to have a straight face or whatever. Yeah, if these rulings hold, social media won't just be entertainment anymore. It'll be regulated, like something that can actually harm you. So, yeah, just like alcohol and stuff like that. So, but yeah, I mean, at first before I started knowing what I know, I probably would have been afraid of regulation, but I'm not making performative content anyway, or I'm not making addictive content anyway. I'm just making content where like you just come and relax. Like, I'm not saying anything in the content or anything like that. It's very, very low effort. It's just chill and relax. So like, that's the problem. That's why you need social media, is because a lot of people don't know how to relax themselves, and they don't know the fact that you can relax yourself, or that you can do certain techniques and methods to calm yourself down. Google that. Google how to relaxation methods and emotional regulation and things like that. It'll really help your life and point your life in the right direction. So, I mean, you got to think, like, my wife just had a baby. I've been working my butt off at home trying to take care of the kids. Meanwhile, I know that I'm living on savings and don't have a job right now. I just got back from a job interview. That's why I look like this. So like, for me to come on here and do a YouTube video and smile like this, like, nothing really gets to me no more. I'm not going to say I don't have fear. I'm just saying, like, I'm slowly eliminating the things that I used to be afraid of, like not having a job or not having money and stuff like that, or being embarrassed about talking about this stuff. It's really not much you can do to like kind of like troll me or mess with me and stuff. And if you do try to troll me and mess with me, I'm just going to turn it into content. And now we monetize. I'm just going to make money off of it. So have at it.
So I'm going to get out of here. The balloting co-chairs are returning, I believe. Now balloting co-chairs. There is a point. Let's hear the point on microphone 1.
I'm sorry, just real quick, point of personal privilege. I understand there's very little time and for delegates to speak, but early on the mic.
You see, this is what happens. This is what happens when you take these people seriously. You see, somebody like this, their job should be ringing the bell in the cathedral. That's it. That's the entire job. That's all they do. And you know what? I guarantee you sometimes the bell wouldn't get rung. There's a responsibility and a place for these people.
It's hard as a racialized and transgender delegate to sometimes use this card and speak up, speak to somebody in front of me in line and ask, hey, this pertains to multiple intersecting parts of my lived experience. I'd like to speak. I was rejected when I talked.
This is, you know what this really is it's an ideology of pathological narcissism. It's completely self-referential narcissism that every single thing in the world relates to and is about themselves. And this is the reason why it's become so prolific, is it's because all of these people all over the world can relate to themselves. They can talk about themselves. So if they can make their entire identity about themselves rather than the ideas they hold, then it makes it a lot easier for them to have this identity. And they don't have to think about it. They don't have to justify it. They don't have to rationalize it. It's completely self-referential narcissism, and it is a lens in which they see the entire world. And that's the reason why there's so many of these people.
And it's frustrating when these are my rights being directly under attack right now in Alberta, and that a cisgender woman had spoken over me. And I understand her rights are important too. This pertains to her too, but I don't know. I hope that in the future the federal NDP will also have a broader interpretation of the equity cards for speakers. That's all. Thank you.
Yes.
I will
so true. So true. Oh my God. Like, this is, it's crazy how they can't even run their own system right. Oh my God. What is this? They're just mentally ill, narcissistic losers. I mean, that's really all there is to it. I mean, it's really not complicated. The problem is that at a certain point, we decided to view their narcissistic pathology as somehow genuine or any way authentic. The problem is that we have enabled this by tolerating it.
Delegates to assist me in better using the card by forming a straight line behind the microphone.
Oh, you shouldn't have said that, because that was offensive to gay people, because they're not straight, they're gay. It's also offensive to drunk drivers because they can't drive straight.
With a prominently displayed equity card, if I see speakers ahead of you who are not holding a card prominently, it would be wrong of me to guess about their gender identity, and I will come to you.
That's so true.
This applies so far, according to your rules, for gender identity.
And you have to keep in mind that the reason why I will never vote for a Democrat for anything is because they enable these people. They don't necessarily agree with these people. but they will enable these people to do whatever they want. So whenever you vote for what's considered a moderate Democrat, you are actually voting for these people because they enable these people.
He's other than a dude, but it is open to us to change our rules as we like as we move forward into the bright and golden future. Thank you, friends. Let's hear the balloting co-chairs.
Here we go.